And welcome to the stream. I knew when that song wasn't quieting down on the last 10 seconds, it probably was going to be an abrupt ending. Anyway, welcome. We are doing the Rare Friday stream. This doesn't happen too often. Only happens when I got to do a makeup day or something because I haven't streamed earlier in the week and I'm still feeling like I need to put something in. Or there's been a new game release. And there has been a new game release, unfortunately. I hate having to buy new games. I really wish that they'd stop making them for a while. It would be nice. We're going to get into some Death Stranding 2 tonight. This came out yesterday. Actually, for the early birds who got the special editions, it came out on Monday. So here we are, like almost a week after the fact. Scoob, welcome in. You already beat this one. You must have been one of them early bird accessors. I know you said you've been looking forward to this one, but I think you said you were going to hold off on it. But welcome regardless. We're going to check this out, see what it's like. Probably going to stream this game for the most part to completion on stream. My goal for today would be just to get to a point where we could just kind of like say, I'm satisfied with where the introductions have gone, and now we're in a position where we can explore the grand open world, maybe. Did it after you beat the Super Star Wars on extra hard. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that part. I was checking out Super Star Wars. Scoob, I would have streamed yesterday, but I didn't because Scoob was streaming Super Star Wars. That was a game I had redeemed for him to play on his channel. And I wanted to see how he did with it because that is a game from my childhood that I remember being somewhat particularly brutal, and it's pretty hard. But after the fact, after he finished streaming, I'm like, I'm going to check that out. I want to see if I can beat it. And I got exactly to where Scoob got, and I had the exact same problem. I died in that damn cantina, and it is so hard to get past the boss if you don't have a really good weapon with it. So, looking forward to next week, Scoob. Hopefully we can get it done. Hey, what's up, Taylor? Nobody beats things faster than Scoob. Hey-oh, that's probably correct, though. Scoob is a known fast finisher. He likes his games fast. He likes his food fast. He likes his women fast. HDR. No, we don't want HDR. Let's turn HDR off because if it ends up looking that way on stream, it's going to look really, really bad. That's probably fine. Screen brightness. Oh, I got to turn my TV volume down. It's way too high up. And then I can switch over to the TV and just take a look. I did not. I didn't name any names, Scoob. I just said you like him. I didn't say that's the one you got. Screen brightness. I guess 5 is the recommended level. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind it if it was a little bit darker than that. God damn, I was playing. Scoob, you started streaming, or you finished it anyway. You did the Silent Hill 2 remake, and I'm like, I gotta finish that shit. So I popped that back in, and holy crap, that game is dark. Like I want to say, like the darkest level on here is not even anywhere close to how dark that game gets. The majority of the screen is like pitch black 90% of the time. It's surprising. 5 should be fine. If I feel like it needs to be adjusted after the fact, I guess we'll do it. Let's see what we got. Are we jumping right into a cutscene? Oh, no. We have an actual menu here. Wow. Got the good ending too. Probably because of some of the chat hints, maybe even mine about not busting the windows, maybe. That's just something I remember from the original. Because I got the bad ending the very first time I played Silent Hill 2, and it was exactly the same as like Silent Hill 1. There was like some bullshit that they don't tell you about that you're expected to know. And it was even worse in Silent Hill 1 because I think there's only 2 endings, and there's like the really, really bad ending, and then there's like the good-ish ending. And the really, really bad ending was the one I got the first time around because I didn't like go back to look for a little vial that was hidden in some container somewhere. I was pissed off about it. I'm like, I'm going to play this again. And I was thinking about doing it right after I beat it, and then I didn't. And it took like 3 years for me to get back onto that game because I was so angry at it. But yeah, the window busting, if you bust windows in front of Maria, she gets all upset. And then you get a bad ending because of it. We're going to prioritize performance. I want to take a look and make sure we have subtitles here. Oh, you did the escape though. Was it the escape solo or was it the escape with the girl? whose name I forget. And that is a lot of camera settings. No. Okay, it is with the little girl. I think there's one where you can leave without her. There's like 6 or 7 different endings. They might have added more with the remake. I am not seeing like subtitles. It would be under. Okay, here it is. There we go. Okay, they're there. Okay, game's a little bit loud from what I can tell. I think I'm actually going to adjust it so it's a little bit lower. I am almost done with the remake of Silent Hill 2, though. I actually got up to the hotel. And that should, unless they added something in the remake, I doubt they did. That should be the last area, so as soon as I'll probably do it over the weekend if I get a sec. See if I can beat it, see what ending I get. I'm probably gonna get the stupid drowned one again. That's the one I got the first time. No, I'm not PS5 Pro. You want that, you gotta go watch Scoop's stream. He's the man with the Pro. I'm still rolling with the regular. I didn't really feel a need to get it. Not that I even like took a look at any of the comparisons or anything like that, but I was just like, I didn't get the PS4 Pro, so I'm like, I think I could manage. I'd rather like sooner hold out for like a PS6, I think. If even that. Game Sports auto saving, that's fine. Man, there's story, casual, normal, and it goes right to brutal. There's nothing in, like, not anything in between, no modicum of slight upgrade from there. According to what you're seeing online, there's some things you don't feel like you did for sure, but hell if you know. Oh, for the ending stuff, yeah. You never bought a Pro anything. I wouldn't either, Taylor. You and me both, we just stick with what we got. We don't need to get the next 2.0 upgrade. Not even that, it's like a 1.5 upgrade. It's like the in-between. I'll stick with the hard numbers, thank you. I don't need no pro or elite status. Gameplay recording paused because you entered a blocked scene. What the hell? Okay. Leaking my personal information here. It's already got my username displayed up here. It said that a person's birthday will indicate the path of life. Research has also shown that it can determine a person's experience of dooms. I don't know what that means, but okay. I'm not going to enter my real birthday, but I'm going to, like, get it close. We're just gonna call that. Call that good enough. Taylor, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man. The Pro Camper. Oh, that's right. Taylor did get a camper, didn't he? You gonna do that, bad boy? You gonna go roll out to the... What you got out there in Illinois? Some lakes or something, I bet. Whilst dooms can affect almost anyone, those born under constellations with a greater connection to the beach, including Cancer, Pisces, Cetus, and Delphinus, are said to be more susceptible to developing the condition. Uh-oh, I think I'm a Cancer. I don't follow this bullshit. This is for teenage girls and strange women. It's believed that such individuals are fated to walk a life path fraught with disquiet and turmoil. Oh, good. Yeah, that's me, all right. Can drink beer in the yard. Nothing better. Oh, hey, see, it's the new Kojima oh, no, wait, no. Actually, it's pretty old by this point, but it's the Kojima Productions splash screen. Gonna flip it like a hamburger. Just don't go any of those weird winding roads. Just put a lawn chair on top of it and drink beer on the roof. In the yard, he's not using it right. Yeah, that's high-class living right there. A bang that echoed around the world, a phenomenon known as the Death Stranding. Beach things, BTs, lost spirits of the dead, found their way into the midst. When they came into contact with the living, the result was an instant annihilation, a void out. I think this is the introduction they had with the first game. Since most could neither see nor sense BTs, people lived in fear of them, withdrawing from the outside world. Cities became isolated and humanity crept towards extinction. To unite what was left of America, a porter named Sam forged a bond with the bridge baby, BB, called Lou, who possessed a special connection to the other side. Together they journeyed west across the continent reconnecting people through the chiral network. So it's good that we have a synopsis here. But on the day that the United Cities of America celebrated the nation's rebirth, Sam and Lou vanished without a trace. Though UCA officials attempted to track them down, the pair's whereabouts remain unknown. Cause I remember bits and pieces of the story, but holy shit, there was a lot going on, and Kojima's a bit of a convoluted storyteller when he's let off the hook. Got a little hard to follow. 11 months later, Norman Reedus' homies on The Walking Dead had it right when it came to camper usage.
Me? I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts, they come to deliver something priceless. A glimpse
this reminds me of the opening of
life
2001: A Space Odyssey. You know, the opening of that movie, all those shots are still images. They're photographs. They wanted to capture it at a specific time of day, and film wouldn't allow them to do that.
-61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got? Now the crazy.
Alright, Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus 2. We begin.
I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep.
And that is some photorealism.
What is it that I've become? -61. Now the water level rises high in my cold paradise, where men sit in circles and talk.
The Funky Fetus. Actually, she's probably not a Funky Fetus anymore.
The way they think of
If the cover is anything to go by, it looks like she's actually grown up since getting out of the tube.
Where is it that I belong?
Sit back, bust out the popcorn. We're gonna be watching cutscenes, boyos. That's what I want to see. I want to see some weird shit. Kojima got a brilliant mind when it comes to like incorporating odd stuff. And I think they accomplished that with Death Stranding 1, but you know, you had to work to get it. I'm sure it'll be the same here. That opening with that game, though, that really hooked me in. Just the first few minutes of the first game, and then getting from the first area to the second area was a little bit arduous, but I think it was worth it.
Now the wind cuts the leaves like a knife, and the sun's out of sight. I see the world they build to lose at the trial, what is left and what is right. I made the worst mistake.
Got a baby already. Little 8 is here.
What is it I'm trying to find?
Okay. Kids just increase the numerical value as more come along. I better not fall flat on my face. That'd feel pretty damn bad. I would not be doing this with a child. Taylor, Scoob, you both got kids. Would you go take your kid hiking like this? Them strapped to your chest? Oh shit! Get up! I knew it was gonna happen. Oh my god! Whoa, 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 whoa! Grip for balance. Right. Whew! Oh, we getting there. We getting there. Okay, we're off of the peak of the thing, so I think we're safe for right now. Hey, where are we going exactly? Yeah, I should probably look into that. Ah, over there. Hey, what's up, Akuma? Welcome in. We kicking the baby. No, not kicking the baby. We're just dropping it as we fall on our face. So does the baby. Any pain that we experience, the baby feels tenfold. The shaken baby syndrome is a myth. Alright, what is that? Oh, it's a blood bag. You want that, baby? Here, I'll take that. Why not? Kuma, you ever played Death Stranding 1? I guess it doesn't really seem like your type of game. I know Daler played it for a little bit. Scoob liked it. Scoob, you finished it, right? I'm pretty sure he did. I finished it myself. That game took a while to complete. I got really into it though, and I was like doing a lot of the extra shit though, so that probably was part of it. But you know, I enjoyed it quite a bit. It got a little hectic, but it was a journey. My only complaint is that, you know, I mean, the world was fairly barren, but I mean, I still was a little bit more filled out than Metal Gear Solid 5. I've seen it, but not something you go out and get. Yeah. Babies are surprisingly tough. Fling those things around like crazy when they're born. When they clean them up, yeah. Uh-oh, what is this? Uh-oh. I don't mind courier delivery type games.
Best keep our distance.
I used to play the first one I ever played was like some space trucker game. Old PC. I think I had a Macintosh and it just came with like a bunch of weird random games. Oh, shit. Get it out, get it out, get it out. It came with a bunch of weird random games, and I remember one that I got really hooked into was this one where you had to, you're just like space trucking, you're just like a courier, you had to fight off pirates and that kind of stuff. And I wouldn't say that I got hooked into those types of games from then on, but I did enjoy them.
I feel that.
I feel it too, the controller's going nuts.
Pretty damn shaky.
Paperboy remake, a little bit. Better game overall than MGS5. Overall, mechanically, it depends on what you're looking for. I would say the game mechanics in Metal Gear Solid 5 is like a third-person shooter are better. And I liked the gun customization when it came to Metal Gear Solid 5. I did not like the open world aspect of Metal Gear Solid 5. I did not think that that was a necessary step that needed to be taken. And it was kind of a similar issue with Death Stranding also. Like, Kojima's been doing these open world type games. I thought Metal Gear Solid 5's open world was absolutely boring. And even some of the small areas that you get into weren't all that great either. There was a couple nice little spots, but I felt like it was at its best when it was trying to tell a story or trying to convey something, and you had to go into like these very specific areas that were developed around, you know, whatever specific story they were trying to tell. Death Stranding, the first one, it also suffered from kind of the empty world syndrome, but I felt like there were more risks and more hazards involved that kept it interesting, such as the BTs. And then there was also the issue of trying to traverse things. And I actually really liked the multiplayer mechanics. See, what would happen in Death Stranding 1 was you would go around the world and basically you were popped into a server with a number of other people. You know, I think I remember reading that it was a server of like anywhere between 40 and like 60 different people. And anything that you place in the world to aid in traversal of it would stick for other players, and they can use it as well. And if it was a good thing, then the other players would upkeep it, because stuff like that would degrade over time. But if it was actually handy, people would actually upkeep it and make sure it stayed there. So if you picked a good spot in a regular like used position, then a lot of people would make use of it, and you know, they'd like it, they'd let you know that it was good, they'd keep it up with it and restore it and everything. So it was a fun little mechanic. It wasn't like revolutionary by any means, but you know, it was kind of new, I think, in terms of a multiplayer mechanic. And I actually really like that aspect of it. I thought it was neat. So if we could do, and I'm sure it'll be incorporated into this game as well, if there's more of that with more types of things that you can construct, I think it'll actually be really fun. So I'm kind of excited to see what they include. You like nothing about 5 but the mechanics. Best of the series. Probably as a third-person shooter, I would agree with you. I think mechanically it was a great game, and it had a lot of different variety that was actually useful in terms of, you know, what you could do with a third-person shooter. I do like the camouflage a little bit better in both Metal Gear Solid 3 and Metal Gear Solid 4, since you could like actively switch it out. But other than that, I think everything else was great. Also, the open world stuff makes you think it was made because of a higher up wanting it, or just personal interest. I think it was just personal interest. It's possible that Kojima made Metal Gear Solid 5 open world because Konami wanted it. Because, you know, you think back at the time, you know, and still to this day, one of the biggest games was GTA 5, Grand Theft Auto, which was an open world game. I feel like a lot of people were trying to chase that trend of just making like an open world type game. And is Lou covered up? Okay, I guess she is. I'm like, what's gonna happen if she gets hit by this rain? But I definitely think that Kojima has taken an interest to the open world format, and I think he wants to get something like pretty solidified in that realm. So that's why his 2 games, since he's gone independent, have been open world type stuff. I think he likes the idea of open world and there being a type of connectivity between the players. Kojima said something that he made Peace Walker the way he did because his kid wanted into that mission-based thing. Kojima has made a lot of gameplay decisions based around his kid, which I find admirable. He made what was that Sunlight game? I forget. Just remember the gun in Metal Gear Solid 4. I think it was in Peace Walker too. Sunlight! But he made that game because, you know, he wanted a game that his kid can use, like in an outdoor setting. With Peace Walker wasn't even necessarily his game to begin with. He was going to leave it to Konami's devs to take care of for a good minute until he finally decided to step in because he said that the story wasn't exactly going in the place that he wanted it to. And it was a fairly important step in the story, considering that it helped bridge the gap between Metal Gear Solid, 3 and the originals. So he finally stepped in at the last minute, after which he did sort of cater to the development of how the game was planned out. I think he said that his kid also liked the Monster Hunter games, which is why, one, it has the Monster Hunter crossover, but two, why it also has that kind of format where you go between areas. So it was sort of like this mishmash of different ideas. There's been other instances. I know he's mentioned his kid before when he's talked about doing other things. He takes a lot of inspiration from movies and books, particularly movies, I think, when he makes his games, but he also tries to incorporate things, I think, in terms of gameplay mechanics that he thinks people would enjoy, and I think he uses his kid almost like as a guinea pig. I'm sure he wants to make things for his kid to enjoy. I don't know if his kid actually enjoys them or not. He never talks about the final result. But that's kind of how it goes. Like the Shark Boy and Lava Girl director. Maybe a little bit, yeah. Okay, we gotta put a ladder down. Oh, we can connect ladders. Oh, look at that. Okay, you couldn't. I don't think you could do that in the first one. Deploy it. So this is what I was talking about. These are the structures that you can make, and once you start getting into the open world segments, you can plop down a lot of different structures, and other players that are in your server can utilize them. If they like them well enough, then they can help keep them in use. One big thing was these roads that you could make, which if you made a connected road, you could start driving vehicles on it. So it was fun, like in a server that you started in. Somebody could help. It cost a lot of materials to make it, so you actually had to, use materials in unison with other players to make the roads and then to upkeep them after the fact. I can only imagine, like, poor suckers that were probably in a server with people that either didn't give a shit or that just didn't have active players, because I bet you that probably would have been a little bit rough. Hopefully they have something in there that sort of acquiesces to mechanics when you're playing kind of more solo, or if you're playing like well after the fact. Oh my god. I'm not afraid of you. Guess I don't freak out about BTs anymore. So these are the BTs, the beach things. They were a big hassle in the first game. If they made contact with a living person, you were dead. Oh, okay. I get it, I get it. It's a ploy, it's an illusion. I got a server for everybody that dropped the game at the same time when there was a Grand Theft Auto update. I played it for a minute. I probably played it for a good 4 or 5 months or something. And I always had a pretty active server, I felt. There was always new stuff popping up. In fact, I felt kind of bad when I stopped playing because I'm like, oh, I'm not going to be able to take care of my structures and make new stuff or check out other people's.
Hey. Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all.
You ever watch the movie that it came from, Akuma? It's a good movie.
Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms. Come on, open up.
Ray Stevens cover. It was made for a movie, specifically for a film called Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. It was a Western that was made well after Westerns kind of fell out of fashion in about the 70s or so. Paul Newman was in it. Very good movie, though. It's one of my favorite Western movies. Which I think this might be the version that was actually from the film. Kojima probably handpicked it because he likes the movie too, I would harbor a guess. Is it embedded into his skin or is something missing? Random whale in the sky in MGS5. Yeah, that was an illusion created by Psycho Manus when he was just a wee lad. It was a whale, though, flying through the sky. There are whale enemies in the original Death Stranding, so I'm guessing he's just using it as a, a means to ward off people. Since it's a hologram. That's it? He had a frying pan?
Who are you?
It's fragile.
Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you.
Hallucination fear. That was one of the cool things I think in Metal Gear Solid 5 was the kind of Psycho Manus. I wish there kind of was more explanation for that. I feel like there would have been had the game actually been completed. But they just left a lot of that out.
Wow.
Thank Konami for that one.
Fast. You two look good.
She
Like
could
a
have
happy
called.
family.
I'm guessing he didn't leave his number out.
The finest Carol printed diapers.
Oh, thank you. Extra absorbent, I'm sure.
How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this.
Oh, you know what? She was, wasn't she?
Guess it's time we thought about.
Her name is Leah Sudo, I think. She was in the
You know, I'm surprised
the
you
last
didn't front row
two
for that.
007 movies as well.
My jumping days are behind me.
She's a French actress.
Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
You care for a drink?
But she was in the first game as well.
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
She ran a parcel service that Sam didn't work for.
Business, huh? I mean,
Oui,
for
oui.
a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left Bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lou?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a Bridges asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA.
Damn straight. That's the baby's job. Oh,
I'm
wee wee,
afraid
yeah.
Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own. Especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways.
I was just about to say, my
That's
friends.
not all. Die Hard Man is not the president of the UCA anymore.
The guy had a phenomenal scene in the very last hour of the game.
A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore.
Oh. Kojima, very timely.
No need for Fragile Express, of course. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico.
What? That hellhole?
To extend the chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
Why me? What from we are now called planes, trains, and
There
automobile.
are several reasons I thought of you for this job.
Actually, I wouldn't mind some flight.
He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico. I don't know the details, but the research
might be
they're
cool.
conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
What's the state of the environment there?
Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall storms are growing more intense as well. And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye.
These are all scenes from the first game.
Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other.
That was that opening
dangers,
cutscene I was talking about. That was the one that hooked me into the
rivers
game.
in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
Sounds fun. I'll do it.
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
Uh-huh. What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? Play babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use.
That doesn't sound very reassuring. Oh, look, it's got shapes. Ooh.
It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it. Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
The app is called Coco Melon. That's the app for today. I was just hanging out with a friend. That's got a kid that's 2. I'm pretty sure the Coco Melon got dropped at some point while I was over there. Episode 1, Sam. I don't know what it is. I've heard of it. Nah, he's into like cars and stuff though, that kid. He likes cars. I gave him a bunch of Hot Wheels last time I was over there. He's into cars and like a lot of the like little, like the kid videos he watches is like fire trucks and police cars. He might be into that, the one with the dogs.
Like you're giving me a like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do that. Hold on. How do I do it? Oh, there you go.
Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico.
Oh, that's not that far. I was wondering where we were in relation to the U.S. and where, you know, Mexico was. I mean, it's probably going to be far traveling there, but that's closer than I thought it was going to be.
Using the Cupid in conjunction with a delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online.
Okay.
The first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu?
So they'll probably explain it eventually, but one of the bigger problems in the original Death Stranding was corpse disposal. People that die turned into beach things. People that die don't like move on to, I don't know, I guess if there's like some kind of afterlife or whatever. But they're kind of like ghost remains.
The cargo you're carrying by opening the menu.
And that's what turns into the BTs.
You can access useful information.
And I was talking about it, but if the BTs make contact with like a living individual, it sets off something that's basically like a nuclear explosion. So, in order to stop that from happening, corpses need to be disposed of in a very particular fashion, which I think they pretty much did by like, I don't know. It basically, it just looked like some big furnace or something. I don't know if there's something else to it or not. But they needed to take everybody that died up to this big furnace that was up on a mountain. If they let them kind of just sit there, then the BT would formulate wherever the corpse was. And then it could be a hazard if it met contact with like a living person.
This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack. We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them. So there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
It was weird. It was a bizarre concept, but it worked. I thought it was very cool. With the weapons and stuff, they did have you go non-lethal. It was kind of interesting though, because you could go lethal if you wanted, but most of the weapons were sort of catered to non-lethal means of dispatching, because there were like humans that would try to it was like pirates basically. It's like, I remember when I was talking about that PC game I used to play where you're a space trucker, there were pirates, the same damn thing. But they were pirates that would try to steal your cargo that you were carrying. So you'd have to, ward them off. You had to skirt around them or you had to engage with them. And they gave you weapons that you could choose, and there were non-lethal means. There were like bolos that you could tie them up with and stuff, or you could dispatch them hand-to-hand combat. So it was interesting, but you could just kill them too. But if you killed them, it would create a BT, and then that route was sort of unusable, because if you went back that way and there was a BT in the area, you couldn't make contact with it, otherwise you'd die. So I am talking about the first game, yeah. Basically, I'm just trying to say what happened in the first game. So it kind of lays the groundwork for what I'm sure we're going to get into when we see we'll start moving around in the second one here. That is on the backpack. Assault rifle. Hang on the tool rack. Handgun. I'll put in the handgun holster. That seems like a good spot for it. Put the blood in the utility pouch and the ladder. I don't think I want to do that. Maybe I'll just put it in the backpack
Return
too.
to the menu when everything looks good to go.
Looks good to me. I guess you could also just auto-arrange everything too.
Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map.
But anyway, it was kind of what made traversing the open world interesting, was it gave you a lot of different options for how you approach things. You could either go in and handle certain specific routes that had people in it, and engage with those people.
Map when ready, Sam.
I will. I ain't ready yet.
Your destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there.
Or you could put
There are
placements
bandits in the
around
area
that can
too.
help you navigate around
Army groups
it.
that have attacked borders in the past.
If you wanted to build
Think about
roads,
what
you could
route
build
you might take
roads and
in
then
the
just
current
like drive
situation.
across that without any issue. If erosion in a time thing, does it mean if you pee, the pee can cause a hole due to the chemicals in it? No, I just think it super evaporates. Yeah, I don't think the time fall rain has that big of an effect on your urine. Hold on, I want to start drawing a route. Where's that L3? Oh no, it's square. Boy, am I blind. Sam Shelter. Okay.
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way.
We'll just see
You can
where a
face these
straight line
challenges
gets us.
head-on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
The time falls seem to affect organic matter and like living things. So like plants would grow rapidly in the time fall. Any sort of living organism would age rapidly and potentially die if it was caught in it too long. Animals caught in the time fall would die a lot quicker than a human would, for instance, just because of natural lifespans. But it was a scary concept. It's a scary thing.
Latest model Cupid. Just completed. We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world.
Like Siphon Filter, aka Splinter Cell for Dummies. Boy, I'd love to do a Splinter Cell series of streams, but those games are hard, man.
It won't be any harder.
I don't blame
than
you
before
for,
either. The chiral network terminals are
if you don't necessarily want to do it. I know I don't. I think I feel like I have to do a little rehearsal before I play those games.
West,
On stream, anyway.
cut south into Mexico.
I haven't played a Siphon Filter in a minute, though. I don't even think there's 3 of them, right?
Well,
Well, there's 3 for the PlayStation. I
I
think there was more for like PS2 and PSP.
The network can't grow.
I think I only played the first 2.
Hungry?
No.
Baby got it. Baby got it.
No more baby food for you.
Don't you get fragile any trouble while I'm gone.
See you, Lou.
Don't you break my kid.
I don't take her out in any timefall storms. I know how you do.
Now who wants to eat?
She just ate the worm. I don't think she needs to eat again. What are I forget what those things are called. They're like, those might have been the Cloyfods or whatever. They give you like a stamina boost or something, basically. They have these little patches here. We saw one earlier that you can grab them from. Capture. See? There we go. Alright, we're off to Mexico. Illicit PS1 Siphon Filters are rough. They got it right on the PSP ports.
Get this done.
I feel like they were they were trying to be more ambitious than what the game mechanics could do. And it's not a hardware limitation because they did the exact same thing that other games did better. Like Metal Gear did better, and you know, like Rare with the 007 GoldenEye. It had like objective based things, but boy, those games were stiff. And they were hard to maneuver, and the weapon switching was weird. And I remember thinking that they were cool concept games. Like it was cool to be like a spy and do certain mission requirements, but the execution was rough. And I don't even know if I beat the first 2. I know I played them, but I don't know if I beat them. Probably not.
Don't worry, you got this.
Great value version of Metal Gear Solid. A little bit, ain't lying there. Story wasn't there. I feel like that was almost like a third-person shooter version of Rare's GoldenEye, because just how the objectives and stuff works. Oh yeah, I should probably look into that. Okay, all right. So we have quick access to that. Let's see. Oh, okay. So that's my scanner. We could use that to scan for BTs. If you put fermented grape juice in the timefall, does it make good liquor? It might. I don't know if anybody's ever addressed that before. There is a possibility, though. Okay. I don't need a ladder for that, right? You can just walk through that. You can just walk through that. There you go. Ain't no problem. I should probably look. They were talking about like... Oh, that's photo mode. Okay, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Alright. I should probably look at the map and see. Okay, so there's like a city here. Look at that. Something. I don't know what that is, actually. Bandit base at the old border. Okay, that doesn't sound great. I should probably avoid that if possible. But it does look like there's a road there or a bridge or something, so I probably need to get up on top of that at some point. I suppose... Oh, look, is that like the actual border wall? Look at that. We should try to skirt around it and see what it's like. And there's this whole city here. This doesn't look too safe. Are we going to see the city of gold? El Dorado? I don't think so. What do you mean by that? We're going to see the border wall? That's just as exciting. Look, it stood the test of time, everybody. And not only is it deep into the future, in Kojima's future, but it also outlasted the timefall reign. at all that. I'd be tempted just to explore in there, but I'm sure it's a hassle. But, yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting that these games take place in, like, actual areas. Well, I guess not really, but still. I mean, technically, you know, with the Metal Gear series, everything took place in, like, a real area, real locations and all that, but it always felt so disjointed, and they didn't always name locations. I mean, they did when they had to, like, create a spot for something to be at. Like, you know, they were around the New York area and Metal Gear Solid 2 a lot, and obviously Alaska, but everything felt so detached, it almost felt like it was otherworldly. You didn't really have stuff like this, where you had, like, real-life structures. What is it, Sam? What you see? Bandits. Okay, they got rods. There needs to be a blown out part in the middle of the wall with some graffiti talking about how life is strange too. Yes. Even Metal Gear Solid 4, they were obscure with locations. Yeah, it was weird, wasn't it? Because they just call stuff like the country it was in, like Europe, but they didn't, like, disclose. What was it? Like, it was Paris, right? But I don't know that they ever said Paris. Like, even when Raiden was telling Snake where to go, he just told him Europe. Okay. Europe's a big place, Raiden. You sure you don't want to narrow that down a little bit? Alright. I'll just look in Europe, then. R1 to stand crouch. Crouching makes it harder for the enemy to detect you. Got it. Did they actually name Paris? Yeah, I know it was based in Paris, but I don't know if they ever actually said Paris. I just remember them saying Europe. They might have mentioned Peru, though. Hold up.
I'm right here.
Oh, no, no. I don't want that. Didn't want that one. Hold on, how do I access my handgun? Handgun that electrocutes close range targets. The trigger has to be held down to build up an electrical charge before firing. It produces no noise when firing, making it well suited for covert operations where silent takedowns are necessary. It can be stored in a handgun holster. Yeah. How do I do that? How do I get that out? I'll get that bad boy out. That's not it, is it? That's an assault rifle. Reload. Multi-purpose ammunition allows for non-lethal neutralization of human targets. See some guns. I want to use the handgun, but I don't know how to like activate it. Some cargo can be performed quickly in this menu. Press cargo management. No. Oh, I have to hold it down. Okay, I'm done. Oh, I get it. Quickly switch between weapons and tools. Category with the select the category with R to use L1 to R1 to cycle through your options. Finally press X to equip your chosen tool. Okay. I get it. And we have we can urinate. Look at that. That's cool. We have a rope. All right, here we go. There you go. Snake, you needed to go to Morocco, not the Canary Islands. Did you read the brief? Yeah, that was a problem. Okay, can we prone? You can stand up and crouch. Can you go prone, though? I think so. Crouch, tall grass. If you're spotted, try heading back to grass and lying low for a while. I don't think you could go prone. Maybe you can. Let's check. Jump, keep climbing, move camera. Hold breath. Oh, that's what was happening when I was holding down R1. Okay. Balance, carry cargo, field wear, cargo options, sprint, Scanner communication. Okay, I don't think you can go prone. Just checking. I don't know that I necessarily want to engage with these guys all that much. I think I'd rather just kind of sneak around them, but Taylor did say we'll see some weapons, so I'm inclined to do just that. I don't know if there's anybody else around here, though. Alright, stun gun. And then we can pick up the strand. How do I... Okay, not that. Okay, not that. You could tie people... Okay, hold on. I remember you could tie people up. Maybe you can't do it if they're already knocked out. I remember doing it to people... I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played the first game. I remember being able to, like, tie up people when they were just kind of walking around, too. So I think maybe you just have to sneak up on somebody if you want to use it like that. I don't know if you could do it after they've already been knocked out, though. If you can, I didn't see the control for it right away. I'm gonna try... It might have been, maybe. It might be like a hold-up thing. I think using the strand also was like a melee option, though. Because you see when I, like, aim for it, he kind of holds it out like he's gonna do, like, some jujitsu or some shit with it. I just remember using it in that kind of fashion. But I mean, you know, make an ass of myself when I try to walk up to somebody. And it don't happen. We'll see. There's a dude over here. We can try it on him. Walking around with my big ass backpack. I'm sure nobody will spot me. There we go. Okay, alright, okay, so you can tie him up after the fact. Like that. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a ladder. There's a staff card here. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. Why not? Some cargo will be lost en route to its destination. You'll receive likes by way of thanks if you deliver this cargo to its intended destination. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. So you can pick up lost cargo and deliver it to where it was supposed to go, and then you'll get, like, stuff for it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the best option, and I'm pretty sure that it doesn't work in all regards. You're basically like a pack mule. But, you know, these guys are all kitted out and everything. They got a full hood on, so. But look at this when I'm in the grass. That that big portion sticking out. And when he sits back down, it's like he kind of hides himself a little bit more. But it's funny when you start really start the cargo game going on in this one, and you don't use a vehicle. You have like shit trailing behind you. You got little things walking around you. So it's like I feel like it's a lot harder to maintain stealth in that regard. Normally I probably wouldn't be doing this if I was just doing like packaging missions where I was just taking stuff from one place to another. I'd probably find a really safe route and just take that, even if I had to go around without actually trying to engage with anyone. But I mean, this is the only the opening segments of the game. I don't think they're really trying to do anything too difficult here. What is this? Oh, timefall shit. Okay, we're gonna cross the bridge. Hopefully nothing terrible happens here. Strong winds and walking into a strong headwind is hard work, but strong tailwind will speed you up. Moving around during peak periods of strong wind will also drain your stamina. Oh, that sucks. Understandable, though. Understandable. Did we miss the wall? Oh, there it is. Look, there's the wall. We didn't get to see it, like, up close, though. Ah, well. You saw it there. Good enough. We're taking the bridge into Mexico. Oh, boy. going on here? Oh, cool. This is lightning striking. Go faster, Sam. Nobody keeping track of the checkpoint here. And this wind is really pushing me around, too. Okay, let me check something real quick. Where are we in relation? We're almost there. We have a little bit of a city to get through, but there's also, doesn't show like a bandit marker here, so there might not be people to worry about. It didn't show that there were any BTs either, but like when Fragile was talking about it, she said that they had a BT problem since they did have post-disposal issues. So I don't know what that's going to end up looking like or being like. If we're actually going to have to run into a problem like that or not. Hey Derpy, welcome in. I'll pass out, but you want to say hi? I appreciate it. Thank you, ma'am. I know you were streaming late. I saw you on. I didn't have a chance to hop into your stream. I was setting up for my deal. But I do appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Thank you much. A serious substance becomes buoyant when assembled in bulk. Every 1000 CG of chiral crystals that Sam carries will reduce his load by 1K. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I remember that being the case in the previous game. But I definitely would give incentive to trying to find that. Means I could have a higher load capacity. It'd be my guess. I'm going to see if I can navigate a little bit closer into the city. Because maybe it'll stop these winds from battering me around. I don't know if it's conveying it as much through the, you know, the visual end, but like I feel like I'm getting pushed back pretty heavy. Okay, I guess there wasn't much of a city to talk about. Oh no. It looks like we have a big body of water to cross too. Don't know. There's a couple areas back this way that look like they provide an easier crossing, but for the most part it seems like most of it's a little bit treacherous. Look, there's a plant. Sandalweed. Can serve temporary footwear in an emergency. Oh, that's right, your gear deteriorates over time. Normally I hate that shit, but I don't remember it being that big of an issue. Like your shoes and stuff, they can deteriorate, especially if you're in the time fall for a long time. So you have to have like either spare gear on hand. I do remember carrying spare boots actually. That I am reminded of that now. But you had to have spare gear on hand, or you had to make use of like plants. I do remember the sandal, whatever plant, sandalweed. What was it? Okay, no, I don't need this. I don't need that either.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Damn straight. That's not it. Okay, here we go, here we go. No, it wasn't that either. Hold on. I'm still figuring out the UI. Give me a sec. There we go. I only got one of these. Guess I'll have to jump the next half, or maybe I could pick this up. Can I pick it up? I don't think I can. That's alright. Hey, look at that. We were in a dust storm. We walked through that water. The only thing that got cleaned off was his knees. That's pretty cool. Accurate weather effects. If crossing a river is draining your endurance gauge, try standing still for a moment. Your endurance gauge will start to refill. Okay.
Come on, let's get this done.
Sorry. The tooltips keep popping up, and I need to read them, or I might miss out on an important factoid. We getting there. That should be it right there. Certainly looks like the newest thing around this spot. There's a whole city on that end. It's all walled off, though. One thing that was kind of weird with the first game is that there were little spots like this, so...
ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Thank you. It said Buenos Dias to me. We're certainly in Mexico.
That's the place, huh?
Access the delivery terminal.
But anyway, these little spots like this, they don't appear that big, but apparently there's like an underground, like, little colony of people, but you never get to see that part. I think you could always go into like a specific room and you could see the room, but you never got to see like any of the people. You could only talk to people through like VidCom or something.
Anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
In all honesty, it's probably going to be the same here. Look, you can see some of the packaging and stuff through there. It's almost like a warehouse. But yeah, unless it's through cutscene, I'm guessing it's going to be the same. We're not going to actually see any of the underground colony. I'm here. I got your package. Yeah, both those. You have to deliver cargo for the following orders or report them as complete. Are you sure you want to proceed? There you go.
You must be Sam. It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network, right? Ah, that's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes?
Hey, we got an S rank.
I realize it could not have been easy to come all this way, but you will never know it by looking at this stuff. Thank you.
So you do get graded on the quality of the items that you bring in. Obviously, if you're taking risks, you're going through BT fields, you're going through bandit areas, they start shooting at you, your cargo could take hits. There is a quality gauge that is measured out. I don't know if they ever grade you on time. I don't think they do. At least not in the first game. That could be changed with this one, or maybe they'll do different missions where you're timed on how long it takes you. But it's usually just the quality. So as long as you're taking safe routes and you're not like battering up your packaging, you should be fine.
We wrote this stuff off as lost. Thanks for bringing it in.
No problem.
It's just like everyone says. You're a man that people can rely on. Okay, use your Cupid to bring us online. The chiral gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
So basically in this Death Stranding world, people lost all communication with each other. There was no like internet access, no telephone lines, nothing like that. There's a new thing that the UCA developed, I guess as they're known now, but the bridges and everything, which is basically like a, I don't know, internet, chiral network, the way they could share information across long distances. And they have like replicating machines too, so I guess they'd share that kind of information as well. New strand established. Oh, look, we got actually get a clear picture of that guy. I was wondering what was going on. I'm like, did they not want to like render him properly or what? Maybe the chiral network was just so bad here.
Coverage successfully expanded.
We couldn't get a good picture. Okay. So here we go. So it's looking like the way that Fragile told it, we have to establish a connection with each place along the way in order to get the final place to be brought up to speed. So we'll need to make a couple more stops before we get to the ultimate destination, but
Now displaying your current porter grade.
or penultimate. The Silent Handler.
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Chiral network.
Oh, look,
connection
now he's all clear.
confirmed. And
Yeah, it was
we
the
can
chiral
begin
network.
fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable.
It's
We
like
should be okay
sounds like a
moving
bad idea,
forward.
and just in general.
I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again.
What was untenable about corpse disposal? I'm gonna get some sleep, or how are things in this region? Don't tell me what to do, man.
As I mentioned before,
I'll leave if I
we've been
want.
taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it
It
too
sounds like
far.
something cavemen would
And
do.
it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the
Oh, there's a
emergence
BT
of
area to
BTs,
begin with. The BTs always
we ended up
look like tar.
facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, gyro contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose
You would think people
of
would not
properly.
want to do that.
But
I
thanks
mean,
to the
I
chiral
guess
network,
I get it,
now
but
fabricate
oof.
the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right. Well, our
How are things in this
corpse
region?
disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope.
I'm gonna get some sleep.
Thank you again for everything. I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
Oh damn. Yeah, he looks like he could use a shower. So this essentially is the same thing like it was in the first game. Honestly, I would like to see kind of more of what these little underground societies look like.
Please relax and enjoy your stay.
But I think you only ever get a hint of what's going on in them with the cutscenes and everything. Man, he is crusty. Oh, look at that. Face could still use a wash. Do we get those special showers that have advertisements for his television shows? Oh, there's a toilet shower. Yeah, let's do that. How do I do it? Ah. That's what you pay the big bucks for. Nude model of Norman Reedus. Well, here I am. Is that it? I don't think there's anything else we can interact with. There's no crossover with Monster Energy anymore, I see. I missed that. In the first game, there was just like this convenient pile of Monster energy drinks that were just stacked up on the chair, and you can, crack open a cool and refreshing Monster Energy to rejuvenate yourself whenever you felt like it. I think by the time they ported it to like PC though, their license had run up or something, because I remember, I think with the PC versions, they did not have the cross-promotional tie-in. I guess they got rid of it entirely by the time the second game was come around. This sort of mirrors a cutscene from the first game.
Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, this stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help.
Stop saying that, that's weird.
Crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
The baby app is a real help.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Works same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
How do I get out of here? Oh, there it is. I guess you got multiple options. Oh, you can test weapons too. That's interesting. Yes, Lou was in one. So Lou was BB. They had used the funky fetuses, the special babies, to detect BTs in the first game, and Lou was one of those babies. She was in the tube, so you carried her around with you everywhere in the first game.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making
But
progress
while
in
inside the
addressing
little
closest
tube, they couldn't
global
age or
situation
anything.
here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that.
They were kind of more
If you
used as like a
access the delivery
tool
terminal,
than
you'll
like
find that you
actually
can
being like a
fabricate
living
equipment for yourself now too.
being.
We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south.
I think
down
I carry.
as far as that research facility.
Appreciate the alert.
So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
Ape ass. I don't know ape ass. Let's see. Facility storage and retrieve cargo from your private locker, fabrication management.
Please select an item to fabricate.
Probably going to need some ladders. I don't know about a climbing anchor. Probably want them transporter boots too. Materials required. I guess I got it, right? On boot clip, yeah. Let's do one of those. Sure. Okay. Oh, no. Something in my eye, hold on. Okay, I'll just put it on the backpack for now.
A new feature has been made available for use.
You can now fabricate custom attachments and fit them to your backpack. Select fabricate to see which components are currently available to you and weigh up your various options. Okay, so this is just cosmetics. I'm assuming what they also mean is that you can fabricate like different attachments that you can use to, you know, have certain things on. Why me? Yeah, wear it backwards, why don't you? Be cool. Be cool, man. Okay, hold on. Do I want that? Okay, yeah, no, I do. Ring menu, cargo management, electric rod. Ladder, let's do ladder. Nah, I guess I'll keep it in the backpack then. Transporter boots. Attach to boot clip, there you go. Okay. So there's that. That's, I'll put that on the tool rack. Handgun holster, we got that. 2 ladders, an electric rod. So I guess it's just a weapon we can use. I could just carry it by hand. I don't know if I want to, though. I'll just leave it in the backpack for now. Hopefully he's not going to be like... this, whatever this mission is going to saddle me with a bunch of shit. I guess we'll see. Take on orders. Delivery 1, remote medical unit to Villa Libre.
Your next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder.
There's another thing you have to worry
On your way
about.
to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials in there too, enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day. Finally, each postbox has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials. So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre? Take your time to finalize your route.
You know me, I'm always going for the most straightest route possible. Oh boy, it looks like there's a lake in the way though. There's a bandit camp. So I'll go through here.
Commencing route creation.
So try to hit that up and go around through here. This looks like it's going to be a bit of a climb.
Delivery route finalized.
It didn't exactly trace it the way I wanted it to, but okay, that's fine. I'll just follow it by map.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
Well, better pack my Monster energy drinks. Oh wait, I don't have that anymore. I just need to do the one, right?
Make all
Oh, I got two.
necessary preparations for your delivery.
They're gonna be
When
stacked up.
everything is in order, head out.
A55 Master 5000, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Cargo management screen allows you to rearrange your cargo and place it in storage. You can also recycle pieces of cargo no longer require. You know, I might take out that rod that I got. I feel like I'm not gonna end up needing that. I'll just recycle it. Just turn it into materials. Hey, look, it fits everything in a more compact format. That's bad. That's better than what we had, so I'll take it. Okay, I was gonna say, do they have any of that container repair spray? They do. I'll make one of them. I get the feeling like they'll probably give me one along the way. In that mailbox. Attached to suits. No. I can place it on the... where could I put it on the suit? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that might not be bad. I guess we'll see how it affects us. You like it too? Did you play the first one? I played the first one, but I played it at launch and I've only played it the one time. I know a lot of people I've seen have been playing the director's cut, and I've seen a lot of people streaming it, but I haven't replayed it, so it's like picking up the pieces all over again. I'm sure it would have been easier to ease into this game had I done it, but I'm like, yeah, that's fine. But so far, so good.
Yourself, Sam. Hydration recommended.
Feels very familiar. Loved it, but you feel like this one's a definite upgrade. Good. Guess I'll just leave that. I don't think I need to be carrying metals with me. I like the first one a lot too. I think there was definitely room for improvement. I feel we were talking about it a bit at the beginning of the stream, but definitely the open world felt like it could have used a little bit more variety too. I think it had enough variety, but for the amount of gameplay time that there was, it felt like they were stretching it a bit. But there were certainly a lot of things to do, and I still liked building all these structures. Calm down, Sam. I still like building all the structures and trying to find the most efficient routes and kind of almost working in tandem with other people too that were in the server. So if there's more of that and it's a little bit more varied, I could see myself liking this quite a bit.
Warning, flight risk elevated.
River. We're good. You won't spoil anything, but if you get a lot more choices on how to get around, and the environments are beautiful. I have seen, now I'm not the type of person to look at like trailers and stuff because I do feel like they still spoil quite a bit, and I like to be completely surprised when I play a game. So, but I did see some screenshots and stuff. Oh shit. I wasn't even sure what that was. I didn't know if it was the enemy or not. I did see some screenshots and stuff, and it does look like there's a lot of different biomes, especially compared to the first game. So I'm like, okay, well that's good. We can at least have a bit more of a visual difference between a lot of the stuff we have here. Okay. I'm not super ready to get into like any major combat situation, but I will bust down on an asshole if need be. I'm not sure what the range on this thing is either. It says mid-range, which I'm assuming is going to be pretty far, but I feel like I remember there being sniper rifles in the first game as well. That's good, that's good. Something to look forward to then. Is there a way I can ping?
Hey, come and get me.
That was not it. Okay, so this gun is loud. Take that into consideration next time. I don't know if there's somebody around to hear me. He also has an electrical rod. Here's some materials, but I don't need that necessarily either. Let's see what we got going on here. Okay, so down there, armed hostiles. See, I was trying to actually go around through here. That's when I was trying to, like, paint my roadway. Go around to the other side. I mostly just wanted to test the gun out. I wanted to see what we were dealing with, which it looks like it's got a decent little range to it. Also similar combat style in Metal Gear Solid 5. We were talking about that a bit earlier, but you do have that small opportunity when they first spot you to get a couple more shots in. There's some kind of noise. Is that me? Is that my scanner? I think it's my scanner. So in the first game, this little scanner thing would detect when BTs were coming around. I don't remember if it picked up enemies as well. But when there were BTs in the area, it would start flapping around like crazy. You basically had to use it as like a onboard monitor. It didn't like paint exactly a picture of where exactly they were, but it would give you an idea. The faster it moved, the closer you were to one. So it was kind of like, you had to keep your eye on that thing. Those strands right there, I think show you where the BTs are as well. Ones that are connected into the air. Light vibration too, I don't know what that is. I try to avoid tents. Yeah, that first game I liked quite a bit. I did pretty much the entirety of it on stream as well. I kinda... Let's see. Make sure I have that out. I remember I kinda was a little lighter when it came to streams. I probably used to stream maybe for 2-3 hours max. Oh shit. Is there a way to do combat? Okay, sure. Okay, that did not work. I remember there was a way to do hand-to-hand, or you could like counter, but I think you have to wait for them to actually move or something. I didn't know that there was going to be a second guy in there. You can punch. Yeah, there's a way to do it. I don't remember how to do it though. Is that right? They're not coming back up. That back in. I hear an alarm. Circle? Okay. I'll try to do that then. I was trying to hit the triggers because I was thinking it would be the same as pulling the trigger attack button, but it wasn't that. I was kind of hoping to do it with the Strand. I thought he did some kind of like jujitsu combat. I feel like that was a thing that happened in the first game, but my memory is spotty. When did that game come out too? That was like 2019, 2018, something like that. It was a while ago. Expect me to remember things from half a decade or more ago. Okay, let's put that away. I remember the hand-to-hand combat was kind of fun. I remember just like getting into situations where I could get into hand-to-hand combat because I remember thinking it was kind of neat. And yeah, him being able to pack a punch definitely sounds familiar. Let's see. Okay. So you could just do it independently, so that's good too. Is that thing they were talking about? There we go. Oh, you can hide in there too. Interesting. Okay, we can fabricate here. That's nice. Post boxes have a variety of features. You can store cargo and trust cargo to other porters, fabricate equipment. In order to increase the stocks of materials that can be used for fabrication, you can store your own materials or recycle equipment no longer required. Okay. You can also upgrade. Structures can be upgraded by providing them with necessary materials. Upgrading structures make them more durable, able to withstand longer periods of time fall. In some cases, upgrading structures unlocks new features for you to use. You can also upgrade structures built by other porters. So this was another thing that I was talking about earlier. So a lot of the structures that you can make can be cared for by other people in your server. So if it's a real handy one that people come across and they actually get some use out of it, you know. I always found that people always restored it and, you know, put materials in to keep it in, you know, actual use. And there were upgrades you can make to it to either make it more durable or to give it some additional features. So this one has a durability of 98%, so I don't think we need to do anything here. Let me, let's see here. Let's look at that. There we go. So we gotta repair our containers. They look pretty solid to me. I don't know if we can go any further than that. I'll just use it all. I'll just do that. That's interesting. Okay, I don't remember the post boxes like this. I don't remember hiding and stuff like that, but that's kind of neat. Kind of handy to have one just like right outside of a bandit territory too. Okay, so put that away. Activate terminal. There we go. Fabrication and management, recycle. Do we carry the... Oh, we do. Okay. Top of the facility stockpiles by recycling unwanted equipment. Yeah. I get it. So we can recycle that can that we no longer have any use for since it's all used up. I guess we could put our chiral crystals in there if we wanted. I'll put 5. I'm going to fabricate 1 container spray, repair spray, and I will put that on the suit like I did with the other one. Call that good enough? Okay, I think we're good. Let's be off. Okay, so Via Libre looks like a pretty straight shot. Doesn't seem like there's going to be any major hazards out that way either, so I guess we'll just kind of walk in a straight line, see what we get. I think this game was at its most challenging and probably its most interesting, though, when the environment started becoming kind of treacherous to cross. Specifically, I remember when going through the mountains in the first game. That was like one of the weirder things, and trying to like plan out how you could kind of walk around that route. And
Gotta work on those core muscles.
yes, you do. That looks interesting out there. But there were like these things you can use that were kind of like sky rails that would shoot you across great distances. It was fun to kind of like map that out and see where all you could utilize those at.
Now leaving chiral network.
Sync those up with other people too. I kind of like the look of this. You know what this reminds me of a little bit? It reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus. For whatever reason, Shadow of the Colossus was one of those games where it kind of had an open world aspect to it, and there was nothing in there. You could find, I guess you could find certain things, like you could find, oh, I love Shadow of the Colossus. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But there wasn't a whole lot of incentive to explore outside of maybe finding the lizard tails, to expand your stamina, or like the fruits and things like that. But it was such a cool thing to explore. Very minimalist in, you know, what was actually out and about in the area, but it was neat just kind of roaming around. We streamed the original on PS2, and we streamed the remake actually. We streamed the original on PS2 about 2 years ago, back in the November, December kind of time frame. And boy, I just had a great time replaying that. I did the whole thing where I maxed out the stamina and got all the way to the top of the tower too. Only had ever done that once previously in my lifetime, and it was fun just being able to do it again. It was an aesthetic thing, I think, but there was something about how like the world was laid out, and maybe the aesthetic lent to it, but there was something about how that world was laid out where it was just like interesting to explore, because it wasn't like, you know, all flat or anything like that. You'd come up against bumps and grooves and little canyons and stuff, and even if there wasn't anything major to be gained, it was just kind of fun roaming through there. It was always neat finding certain little areas. There were little Easter eggs and stuff too, like there was the beach that was in Eco. So you could find certain things that were little nods to other stuff that Team Eco had worked on. But yeah, that was a good example of like an open world that didn't necessarily need to have a whole lot in it. And that's already what I'm kind of getting with the vibes of this. It's like they're neat little things with how the open world is laid out, where it looks fascinating. Like I just kind of want to roam through it. I'm not going to do it on stream, but off stream. Maybe I might do it on stream if I feel like it, but I got an objective right now, so I'm going to be moving my way towards that. Partner said that you can't do it in hard mode in under 4 hours, so challenge accepted, went and did it. That's one of those games where there are challenges you can do. I mean, they obviously put stuff in there like the time attack and everything. So there are certain methods you could do, but it's one of those games where I do feel like I left the delivery area. What the hell? Where there are certain restrictions and other things that you can put on yourself. It's just like one of those games. I don't want to say it's endlessly replayable, but it's replayable to the point where there's just so much going on. Oh, I did bypass it by quite a bit, didn't I? Shit. See, I was looking for that spot over there to see if I can actually... I gotta find a way to cross this river. It's a shame, there's that spot like right over there where you can just walk over. But it looks like the game is gonna end or something if I continue on any further. So I guess I won't. Let's see. Got 2 ladders. Across. Final Fantasy 15 was in their empty open world, which I really enjoyed. I liked aspects of that one. I don't think I liked it as much as like a Shadow of the Colossus, but I do think that they had enough kind of like incentive to go around as well. And there were enough different scenic options that made it interesting to kind of look at. It felt like there was enough going on. We were talking about Metal Gear Solid 5. Unfortunately, that was one that had an open world that I just think was very, very bland. A lot of flat lands. There were a couple interesting spots that usually were incorporated into the missions. But if you're just like moving from one end of the map to the other, it just wasn't very engaging. I do think like a Final Fantasy 15 had enough variety in its locations where it was kind of cool to like drive through or look at. I wish you had a little more freedom with the car. I guess you can turn it into an airship or something. I never got that far. I've always been meaning to replay that game, but I played it on launch, and the game definitely got better right here since then. So I streamed the whole Team Eco series. I streamed Eco. I played them first and foremost, but I've streamed them too.
Keep it up, Sam.
But a lot of what I do on my streams is I'll pick a series and I'll just kind of go through each installment if possible. Usually stick with the main ones if there's like side series. But when I did Shadow of the Colossus, I had done Eco prior to that. But yeah, I played Eco on PS2, then we moved on to PS2 version of Shadow of the Colossus, then I did the remake of Shadow of the Colossus, and then I finally did Last Guardian, which I had never played. Okay, good. There's a little bit of a gap there. I wasn't sure how I'd be able to handle it, but I guess we just got down easy enough. Got a weird version of Eco on PlayStation from the Netherlands. You must have got that PAL cover art then, which is a lot better version of the cover art than the North American version. The North American version had that angry Kirby syndrome. That Eco, boy, he looked angry on that cover.
Almost there.
Meanwhile, you take a look at the Japanese and the PAL versions. I think both of them use the same artwork, but it's that beautiful painting with the girl being led on, and you know they're wandering through the desert patch, and it's got the windmill in the background. Here we are. I went a little further ahead than I should have, but we made it regardless.
ID confirmed.
They ain't timing me.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the
Yeah,
delivery
that's fine.
terminal to process your orders and requests.
Alright, let's hope it's not too beat up. We had that one bad encounter, but I think we recovered okay. Sure, put it in there. See what happens.
You're Sam, right? Did the time
That's
give
the call
you
me.
a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo.
Let's see. Yeah, we got an A rank. I say that's pretty good.
Too bad. Thanks for the delivery.
What is it? Average contents damage target 5% or less? Okay, so we didn't make that since we got a 17%. Exceptional quality target 2. Well, wait, it still says 2. Alright.
I have to say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down.
She sounds familiar, but I'm wary about the voice effect.
Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So
No
go
problem.
ahead and link us up.
Rip it off with such ferocity. It didn't take much convincing to get her part of the chiral network. I remember there's some standoffish people in the first game. It's probably still gonna happen, but I was expecting, you know, the little hovel here to be more, I don't want to do it yet. What do you have to offer me? Her face doesn't look familiar, so I don't know if the facial capture. Her voice sounds really familiar, though. What was that? There's a little happy face out that way. Keep it connected. Chiral network expanded, granting access to the following item data. PCC level 1. Device allows you to build basic structures within the chiral network. Building structures consumes chiral bandwidth, so keep an eye on how much you have left. This device can be used to build watchtowers and post boxes. Okay, okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Great. Fantastic.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong.
Oh, that was your problem.
The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I've posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your ring terminal.
Old people?
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts. Like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. Had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all. So they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own. Until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units.
I guess I don't care about the rest of it. Do you have a new order for me?
A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
Okay. Do they have I guess they don't have a station I can get into, huh? I could do fabrication, I could do storage, but... Alright, that's fine. Recover all chiral density gauges stolen by bandits. Oh, we have a active combat situation or something. Okay, now I get to go into the forest though. That looks like it might be neat.
Okay, Sam. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and
She sounds like,
finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
God, I don't know if it's her though. She does sound like Grey Delisle though, so it might be. Which Grey Delisle was worked with Kojima before. She was in Peace Walker. She did Amanda Proto Meryl. Warning: steep hill, dense vegetation located between Villa Libre and the C1 South Distribution Center. Hill takes its name from the mysterious spider-like creatures that many people reported seeing in the area. Oh, those things. I have encountered those, yes. We can build a watchtower, and then we need to recover all chiral density gauges. Okay. Oh, and then we need to deliver them here. Got it, got it. Well, sounds like I got my work cut out for me. You can build a watchtower using your PCC. That looks fairly small. Here, I'll attach it to my suit on the other arm. Get me all balanced out. Container repair spray. We get the assault rifle. Handgun. This all should be good. We're picking up equipment on the way, so... what's the other thing we can do? Oh, there's a climbing anchor. We are going through the mountains, but I don't know how often we're going to have to use something like that. It does look like there's a path, though, so I'm not going to maybe assume that we're good. Let me take a look at it again. Hold on. I mean... yeah. Like this looks like a bit of a path, like this through here. Even looks like there's a road or something that way. And then once you get to around here, I guess I could just go down here. It probably mellows out, but if I wanted to like cut across a little bit, I'm just gonna forgo it. I'm gonna see. Let's head out. See what it's all about. Oh, it is bright. No promises. But I like stuff. There we go. Okay. It's the touchpad.
Take care, Sam.
Watch out for that cactus. First lethal hazard we've encountered. Oh, I probably should have made some ladders. Ah, well, that's all right. Maybe we could do something with that watchtower. Maybe the watchtower will allow us to do something. That looks so out of place, but at the same time, I guess it would be kind of hard to see them anyway, so... Oh, the river's gone. Okay. Wasn't it just flowing like 2 seconds ago? Did I imagine that? That's alright. Easy come, easy go. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go with this one. Look at that. Oh. Abort.
Warning. Analysis confirms that these hostile life forms are chiral creatures.
Oh, is that what they are? I didn't know that there'd be... I mean, it looked like there was a lot. I didn't know that there'd be that many of them. It was like a lot. So I guess it's probably best to just kind of skirt around them if possible. Alright. Let's see how you do.
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I did not mean to do that. Cargo. I don't even know what this is. Hold on. I know you can throw this shit. No, not that. Oh, did he put it away? God damn it. We picked up something. I don't know what it was, though. I don't know if it would have been handy or not. Some chemicals. That didn't sound like a wild animal. That just sounded like some guy. I guess I'll duck. Let's see where we're at in the grand scheme of things. We're not even like anywhere near where the people are supposed to be. Big Mish.
Came in handy.
It kind of didn't. But I liked it anyway. You put that ladder down there, I guess, just to see what was on the middle patch there. I don't know. I don't see why he didn't just walk around it, but I'll give him a thumbs up anyway. Yeah, there's an anesthetic agent. It's supposed to go to Villa Libre.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Which is not where we're going. Okay, I need to go more this way. It looks like there's an actual path over here. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh, okay, you can press circle to shake him off. Shit. Didn't see that until late. It's a little bit of a delay. Like if you want him to stop moving too. Oh no. Okay, I did want a ladder, so.
This ain't bad.
Fieldware selects Ultra Deck Light. Oh, and press X to switch it on or off. Got it. That's what it's called too, I forgot. Ultra Deck. Sedatives. It's more cargo that needs to go back to another area. Wait a sec, so it said press X to turn it on or off, but it did turn on. It's like really contextual, it's strange.
I'm Sam!
Hey, my name's Sam, too.
Didn't sound like him. My name's Sam too. Oh, look, the servers helping each other out. There's some repair materials that have been posted in a post box. Probably just that one. Thanks for being considerate, gentlemen. And or ladies. Okay, there was a path here. There was a couple of weird spider things along the way, but for the most part, it seems like it's mostly fine. Special alloys. Don't pass up on that. Okay, here we are. So there's a camp down there. That's where our materials are at. I think we can make a watchtower around these parts. What is this?
This one's for you.
It's post box. ECC level 1. I guess that's just in case you forgot to make one along the way. There it is. I'm like, we needed to make a watchtower around here somewhere. I just didn't know where. I guess that's pretty evident right there. Okay, let's see what we get. Where are the PCCs at? Here they are. Oh, do I need to be standing exactly on the spot to use it? Select structure, watchtower. Oh, we could aim after the fact. That's good.
Now then.
Nice. 3D printed up. Seems a little obvious, but hopefully the bandits down there don't look up.
Construction process now complete.
Let's see what we can see. Raise and lower camera. Can we zoom in? Okay, R3. Got it. Chiral density gauge times 2 inside that tent.
It's not so
Climbing
bad.
anchor. I only see one person. Oh no, I guess there's at least somebody there. Climbing anchor might be on a person too, actually, so there might be 3. What is this? It's main objective. There's another chiral density gauge. Container repair spray. There's a ladder. I'm guessing most of this stuff will actually stay popped up onto my HUD once I exit. I don't need to like manually mark any of this. A little bit of a ruin that way. That almost looks like a church. And then once we're done, I guess we're going out beyond that way. We don't exactly see
Come on, what you got? Let's
the
do
spot. Mule. Alright, I think I get it. Some Metal Gear it up. Oh, you could quick switch with just tapping it. That's good.
this. Definitely not alone. Yeah.
HUD does get a little bit in the way, though. Bind them if possible. Container repair spray. Don't need that right now, I don't think, but do need that. You know what? I'll take this. No, actually, I have one on my person, don't I? I have one on my arm, so I think we're good. He's out. I'll take that ladder. I should have known that the ladder that was just hanging out above there was going to be on a person. Okay, need to figure out a way to cross here. Shit. Came back a little quicker than I thought. Oh, that also answers a question that I didn't know. Oh, he wasn't even the one that spotted me the first time around. It was some other dude. Hopefully the tall grass like really hides me. If he comes up here, I might be able to tag him. Tag him and bag him. 3 down. Need to watch this guy's movements, make sure he doesn't spot me when I'm on my way over there. I don't think he could see me from here. I wish I had some binoculars or something. It's a little hard to make out which direction he's facing. I'm guessing he's kind of looking at my direction. And wait until he turns around completely. There we go. Good job there.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
That's alright. Okay, repair spray, don't need that. Another one of their tents, nothing in here though I need.
All designated cargo successfully recovered. Proceed to delivery destination for processing.
Okay. If I don't need to take out the rest of them, I won't. I got all the cargo I need. So I think we're good. Only thing is, I see lights over here. That might be a sign that there's some people. I think we want to go around down below. I think we took care of everybody that's around this spot though, so I'm going to say we're probably safe just kind of skirting around the bottom here. And then we'll just see kind of where it takes us after that. Oh, that's an enemy indicator up there too, so there would have been 2 more people in that encampment. That probably sets up when he'd watch from the watchtower and mark everybody. I wasn't exactly sure what that indicator was, the one like top dead center. 2 out of 6, so that's 2 out of 6 enemies in the area. That are active anyway. The rest of them we took out. I thought it might have been the cargo I needed, but it wasn't that. Oh, no, put that away. Okay. Not too shabby. We almost got caught. Somebody spotted me for like half a second, but it wasn't good enough. Managed to take him out with a gun. The other 2, or the other 3, I guess, I binded with the strands. Oh, hey, music. Didn't he have like an iPod or something? I feel like there was something he would use to listen to music before. I guess now it just plays. Although, that's kind of how it happened in the first game, too. It's just like he started walking around and then a music, like some track would pop up. This is just Kojima's way of getting in music that he likes. I mean, I do the same thing too. Not saying I'm above it or anything, but he obviously does it on such a higher platform. I like sharing music that I like. I'll share it with people I know, or I'll pick a track to start with at the beginning of a stream. But Hideo Kojima here, he just gets the licenses, rights for music that he likes, and puts it in his video games. That's pretty cool too. I don't know what that Q thing is at the bottom. Approaching destination. There's something like on the HUD. And it's like it looks like a Q with an X next to it, and it's blinking.
Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
That's alright.
To process your orders and requests. Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
They're misting me down. Alright, cool. We didn't walk through any timefall or anything. I don't know if I should have used the... You know what? Hold on. I have it on hand. Probably not necessary, but I'm going to use it anyway. Just a little bit. I mean, I'm not seeing any effects on it. So I think the cargo is actually probably fine. Alright. There you go.
Hola, you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go.
S rank.
Handled with love and care. Anyone with eyes can see as much.
I mean, they weren't when they weren't in my possession, but yeah, after the fact. Maybe the bandits cared about it too.
I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible porter.
Thank you.
Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
Oh, it could do a lot. Much more than you can imagine, I'm sure. New strand established. Benjamin Rivera. Chiral coverage has expanded. We have blood grenades now. Grenade that expels a cloud of blood on impact, damaging BTs. Blood cloud lingers in the air, causing continuous damage and obscuring enemy vision. Can be stored in the grenade pouch. Interesting. I do remember there being something like that in the first game. It must have been another blood grenade. Oh, hey, we can make the big umbrella things. Timefall shelter. Safe place to rest during periods of timefall. Container repair spray will be deployed when you approach the shelter. That was always nice. Repairing your cargo containers. Timefall shelters are also fitted with deterrents to drive away BTs. Your canteen will be refilled whenever you enter the shelter. Any kind of shelter or anything was always super handy.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I remember popping some in some pretty treacherous areas. I personally got a lot of use out of. I think people on the server did too.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks to you.
BT research keeping you busy. What's a blood grenade? Have timefall shelters changed in any way? Let's see that.
So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see. After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low.
Yeah, that part sounded new to me. It also seems weird to me that you'd be getting chased by BTs like that.
Convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. We've posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us.
What's the next order?
By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. And let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, we got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
Seems like they're trying to lure me into a false sense of security, but I'll take them up on the offer. Now look at that, my equipment's all worn out. It's got all rusty and stuff. Those boots are still looking slick though. Also GG's, thank you. We're ramping up a little bit in the difficulty department with the missions, but nothing too strenuous just yet. Well, I tell you, they're trying to lure me in.
Earthquake detected. Please seek shelter immediately.
It's a gatequake. I'm sure it'll get there. I'm sure it will too.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Yeah, right. Use sync. Sure. We customize a look. Ooh, we could wash face too. Scoob, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, my friend. How we doing, everybody? I wasn't even aware you were streaming, but I guess you hopped in on something real quick while I was meandering around here. Let me get you a shout out real quick. Oh, you're doing Fall Guys. Dang. I have to do that on stream with you at some point. It has been a minute. I know we played offline a little bit, but old 7 Reedus. Yeah, we're playing a little bit of Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus 2. How far into the game am I? Literally as much time as I put into the stream so far. Where are we at? About 2.5 hours? I think the in-game clock is clocking me about 2 hours in. I've managed to go to 2 big places. So we're about that far in. So far, it's slow and steady. We're making progress, but nothing too major. I haven't hit any, like, there hasn't been like that big moment in the story yet where we see like the big thing happening. So far, like they call Sam back in action. He's got to deliver a package to one more place. Actually, several more places, but we're going ultimately to one place, but we haven't been there yet. So I'm assuming that once we get there, something's going to happen. We ain't there yet, though. Welcome in, Big Sky. Good to see you. Everybody else, thank you for joining in from Scoob's stream. We'll see what we can do here. Oh, look. We can examine the table. We don't have Monster Energy Drink anymore, but we have Chiral Tea. It's almost as good. So far, the cutscenes have been pretty light in this game. I was expecting to, like, get seated and pull out the popcorn. And old Daler here, he was getting ready. He put out the popcorn emote. And the opening cutscene took less than 7 minutes, maybe, if even that. And then we were right into the game. And there hasn't really been a long cutscene ever since. There's been moments of exposition that you can delve into, but it hasn't been mandatory. So I think... And I was talking about this too. I did love the opening act of the first game. It probably was a bit of a longer cutscene, but it really pulled me in. It got me hooked on the game. But this one has been real light. They're kind of there's been the introduction stuff, which again it took less than 10 minutes for sure to get into that. It wasn't a very long cutscene.
That will be occurring
Kojima showing some restraint, I guess. And just stuff to get set up on the missions, telling us what our next objective is, and that's about it.
The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the
Jim Bob, welcome in.
higher than anticipated.
I hope you're not having a stroke.
This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point. Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh yeah? That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
By the way,
I don't remember this Doom thing from the first game.
In the vicinity of the research lab, and we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this.
I guess he could see the BTs, because I guess that I remember that sort of being a plot point. Like some people couldn't see him, and he can actually like sort of make them out. But what kind of BTs are there? I better ask that.
According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field. If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher. Now, you don't want to ever let a catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it.
Oh, I'm well aware.
When it settles, there'll only be a giant crater.
Just loaded your save of Jedi Fallen Order. Forgot to save when you went the entire planet and discovered the whole map. Oh yeah. Has it been a minute since you booted that up? I played it when it first came out, and I remember not liking it as much when I first played it, and then I came back to it like a couple years later, and then I really, really liked it after that. I like the sequel too, but I could tell that there was a lot of effort put into that game.
All right.
It's probably been the best thing post 2012 for me anyway, Star Wars related. I really like those two games. Let's see, defeat BTs near the former geophysics research lab and deliver the prototype MP bullets. Got it. Probably means I should make some of them grenades too.
The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area.
I like the little symbol for it. It's like a Pac-Man ghost.
And hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you.
Okay, we'll get to see what the BTs are like in this one then.
Shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats. So if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you. So
I'm sure they'll give me another one along the way like they did last time too.
You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
I gotta take a look at my gear though, because I don't remember if I picked that one up that we saw on the road. I mean, I'm sure I can figure it out. I don't really need to draw a route.
Commencing route creation.
What is that? Oh, it's a cliff. I think I'm gonna stick it to the main road. Okay. They have... Okay, so we've got the prototype MP bullets. That'll just go in the backpack. Blood grenades. Oh good, we do have a grenade pouch. Okay. Can we put more than one in there? Beautiful. So I'll attach that to the suit. We'll put that on the leg. Let's see if we need to fabricate anything. Cargo management, let's see. We do have a PCC level 1. Can that make the timefall shelter? I think it can. We've got a number of blood grenades. I don't know if I want to take any more. I'm sure they'll give me an opportunity to make some more if I need to. Okay, if we've already got a pack for the PCC, I don't think I need to worry about another one. I will make a ladder though. In fact, I'm going to make 2 ladders. Okay, I get 2 ladders in there. Put that in the backpack. Big Sky, thank you for that follow, my friend. I appreciate it. Okay, we're good. Let's get this show on the road.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Everybody would always pop up in the first game anyway. They'd always pop their signs and everything on the exit route, so you try to hit as many as you could. Just liking everything you come across. Okay.
Thank you. Kindly.
Thank you kindly. I don't know, did I make that? Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Let's remove that real quick. I think we should be good. Just kind of walking along the low path here. Doesn't look like there's going to be anything intruding upon us. And then we just kind of get into that BT area. We'll see what happens. I'm assuming, since this is still kind of the opening segment of the game, that there's probably not going to be anything too brutal in there, but we'll see how it goes. I'm still waiting for my boots to wear out. They haven't yet. They're degrading a little bit. We're about a quarter down, I think, but I don't remember if they degraded like super fast before. I feel like there was a way you could upgrade your equipment too. Like you can make it where it didn't deteriorate as fast, but we've been to several different areas and we haven't needed to swap them out. I made that pair of boots that are hanging off his backpack right there, just in case, and we haven't had to do it yet, so I think we've been okay. Hopefully nothing too strenuous. We'll see how it goes. A lot of time fall in this area. I'm sure by the time we get up to the area that we need to fight the BTs in, probably be handy to have that thing out there. Okay. So a lot of the cargo you see along the way, most of that can be obtained and you can deliver it to another... Shit. You can deliver it to a location for extra points, but I think for this, oh god, I'm gonna avoid doing that. That is a pretty big ass boulder that's just rolling down the cliff there. I should take care to avoid things like that. I'm gonna go up this way. See if maybe I can get a good readout on what we're looking at. Keep this up, I could be the next Cliff Clavin. What is that? Who is that? I could be. I ain't discounting it. There is potential. I want to be walking up hills like this, though. I haven't gone hiking in a minute. Be moving around, going up some foothills, climbing some mountain ranges. I want to get to the point where we can start using like the big sky hooks, though. I want to make like quick traversal options like that for stuff on foot. I'm kind of surprised they haven't allowed us to build any roads either, but I guess thinking about the first game, they didn't let you do that until you got into the second area either, so. Oh, Claven, okay. Seems BT sensing abilities. Some can take BTs when you approach. Hold R holds your breath when BTs are nearby to make it harder for them to find you. Alright, we've seen that. We've seen that. Oh! Okay, I think I've heard about that guy, yeah. Only famous male guy you can think of. There's so many. Only thought of him? Okay, there's a BT right there. So you can use one of these blood grenades. Apparently these are effective against them. I just don't know how effective it's going to be. Can I just drop one in its area and see if it dissipates it? Let's give it a try. Him and Newman from Seinfeld. obviously. Okay, okay. It looks like he's kind of... He's not dead yet. So there was a way you could defeat BTs in the first game, I remember. They eventually get Oh, I remember what it was. You need to have that knife on hand, and you could, like... You could disconnect them from their umbilical cord thing. But I don't have that, do I? So I don't know if it's a good idea to go up here or not. I don't know if the blood grenades actually do anything outside of just irritate them. It might blind them for a second. Oh, you didn't want to call me a Newman? Yeah, that is a little insulting, I guess, isn't it? So there was a way where you could walk up to him. The thing is if you let it touch you, then you're dead. But you could walk up to him and, like, disconnect them from the mortal coil. I just don't know if that's going to be a thing. Like, let me see. We might die here. Okay, it's not... Nothing's happening. I think that was a bad idea. You don't love that it went dark so fast? You enjoyed the beauty early on of the first one? In terms of just like strictly the lighting or the tone? The first one was a good looking game. I remember a lot of it being kind of out in the open. And broad daylight. Just the wide open bright scenery, I got you. The time fault did come into play though, so yeah, I guess it got a little dark in some spots, just to incorporate that particular mechanic. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at something here. I want to...
A new feature has been made available for use.
Aid requests. Okay, I don't need that. Social strand service. Nope. Nope. Corpus. Okay, this tells us story elements. Oh my god. That's a lot. Well, I don't think there's anything in here. The first one had these dark areas, but a lot later on after you got to do some strolling through the beautiful Irish countryside. Well, yeah, that's true. We're not exactly in the beautiful... We're kind of around what I would consider looking like home, because this is just like desert territory. So, I don't know, I guess if you're into those kind of visuals. But already by default, you're not exactly starting off in them European... Despite the fact that it was in America, it had a very European look to it. But you're not starting off with the exact same kind of visuals. It's just like very desert-like. So... I don't think it might have been as harsh of a transition. Okay, so here's the requested timefall deal. So here we can make a shelter. Here we go. Imagine that beautiful music early. It was just a nice chill experience for the first 10 to 15 hours. And I don't discount that that happens here, but it does feel like this one gets you into the action a little bit quicker, which I'm sure most people will probably enjoy a little bit more. Upgrade structure. Just let's take to upgrade it. Chiral crystals. But how many does it need? I guess that many. Oh, we need metals too. That I don't have. I could put it in there, though. Even still, it's not like anything super hectic has happened, but I do think that they need to introduce the concept of the BTs and the danger they pose a little bit early on. I would think with a sequel, you probably don't want to have too slow of an introduction either. So, you know, I think you need to get people caught up that for whatever reason, ignore the first one. Boy, they give that first one away for free or like super cheap all the time though, so it's not like people don't have access to it. But I feel like with a sequel you need to sort of up the ante and get stuff covered pretty damn quick. Otherwise you might get some people complaining about shit. I'm not saying that's not justified either. I don't think you want to start super slow with every installment. That was a little bit too far. So I don't know if the guns have any effect on them. Again, I remember you being able to cut them, like cut their umbilical cord basically. Well, it mostly seems like it's fairly level 1 stuff. Like we don't have a ton of gear, and the reason for that being is that we're connecting to a new area that isn't incorporated into the chiral network yet, so they don't have access. They explain it in the story that way too. You just don't have access to a lot of the stuff that was available in the main area where most of the first game took place in. So they're basically having to restart from scratch down here in Mexico. You're always torn on sequels. Makes no sense for you not to have all your shit from the first game, but at the same time, when they throw you into everything, it seems like you're starting in the middle of a game. I mean, I just see it as, I don't even think about it, to be quite honest. If you're starting a brand new game, I don't expect you to be as powerful as you were potentially at the end of the last game. That would not make sense to me. However, here's the thing, here we have the setup for this one, Scoob, is that Sam has kind of been ousted from the UAC. He doesn't want to live there. So he's not in the United States area. He's right on the border of Mexico. He wants to live in isolation with Lou. So he's got his little hut in the middle there, and then Fragile calls him back in action. She's like, you got to do this one last job for me. I need you. You're the only one that can do it, Sam. So he puts on whatever gear he's given, and he rides back out into the old dusty west, starting fresh after, I don't know, just hanging out with Lou for a couple of years. So it makes sense to me, even from a story standpoint, why he wouldn't be like the bad boss of the UAC that he was in the previous game. I think it matches up perfectly fine. Let me see, hold on. Let me activate the terminal here. Can I? Okay, I can. There was a. Hold on. Somebody built a. There it is. Yeah, it's pretty good. One of these things, which we can use to make stuff. Let me activate this real quick. Okay, I want to take a look at the fabrication, see what we got going on here. So we can make. Okay, we can still make blood grenades. That's good. I'll make 3 of them just to add to what I've already got. Oh shit, no, wait. You don't have required materials for fabrication. Recycle cargo and increase your stock of materials. Oh shit. I don't think I have anything I want to give up necessarily. What the hell? Okay, so the only thing I'm confused by is they're telling me to like take care of these BTs, and I don't know how to do it. You can't like shoot them with a conventional gun. The blood grenades only seem to be mildly effective at like disturbing them, but I don't think they actually did anything. Expose cloud of blood on impact, damaging BTs. Blood cloud lingers in the air, causing continuous damage and obscuring enemy vision. Can be stored in the grenade pouch. Normal. Whatever they start you on. There it goes. Maybe. I think we hit it dead on. So I think you just need to do enough damage to them and eventually they dissipate. That's probably what it was. Boy, I hit that one with like 3 grenades, I felt like. Maybe it was 2. But I hit it with a couple and it didn't do anything. It could be that I just hit it at the wrong spot. So it might work a little bit better if I don't like aim from so far out, but like just kind of get up real close to it and then pop one of them grenades right in its face. Yours take like 3? Okay. So it wasn't just me then. So maybe they just have that much health. So they did a good job moving to the sequel then. Almost has to play on normal because when I play hard it makes it seem so easy. It's an insult to the game, of course, yes. If only. Okay, I might need to go around here and take a look for some stuff. I used to just boot up games and play them on hard by default. I stopped doing that though. I forget. Oh, you know what it was? It was God of War. God of War was like the final straw. There was a lot of games I was playing though where I'd play on hard and it didn't feel like it was excessively difficult, but it was just like stuff felt bloated. Like with God of War in particular, and it was, you know, God of War 4, it was the reboot-ish kind of one that was on PS4 originally. They had, on hard mode, they just had the life bars way too bloated, and it made the combat feel really, really sluggish and unfun. And it wasn't necessarily like a skill thing. It wasn't like the AI was enhanced to any degree where I needed to be more reactionary or anything like that. It literally was just that, you know, okay, we'll just bump up the HP so that it makes it a miserable experience to play. And I'm like, alright, I need to stop doing this hard shit because it's just making things unfun. I was seeing that it was a lot of developers are kind of doing the same thing. So I just kind of stopped after a while. You play on hard things you know you're going to love. You play on normal when you want to shave hours off because you're not 100% sure it'll help you finish getting through faster. I mean, under normal circumstances, I would not think that any hard mode would, you know, I could get through as quickly as I could on a normal mode. But I'm finding more, especially with modern games. And sometimes I'll change it. Sometimes like first-person shooters or something where I know it'll be a little bit of a quicker experience. I'll pop those on hard from the get-go, but there's a lot of things where, I don't know, hard just it's not as fun, I feel like, at least with a lot of the games that I've been booting up. Some games definitely confuse hard with spongy, and that's just what I was seeing. So lately, I'd say probably for the past 6-7 years or something like that, I've probably just been more sticking with normal. But there was a good time period, probably from like the mid 2000s to like early 2010s, where I just pick things on hard by default, but I haven't done that in a minute. Okay, let's recycle some shit. I just picked up something. I still do have a blood grenade that's just like in my pack though. But let's recycle this. And then let's recycle, what did I pick up? Was it just another ladder? Or was it those, no, what's the materials? Huh, I don't get it. On Silent Hill, you could use ammo liberally on normal, so, you know, you could bust ass through and miss a lot of stuff. You can explore everything. Option was there, though, yeah. I feel like on that one probably would have been a little bit better on hard if I played through, because I know when and, you know, I was talking about this before, but with Silent Hill, when I was playing it, I played it on normal, and I had so many health kits. I was rolling always with double digits, but there was a point where I was nearing like 30 vials. And I am one of those people that just like explores everything too. But yeah, I had like way too many health items. I don't know about ammo. Ammo I seem to run out of relatively quickly, but I just had like way too many health items, where it kind of made combat a little bit trivial. I don't know what that package is. I can't seem to take it off of me. Oh, tar eruption samples. Okay, there it is. I guess you can't just like recycle that shit. It's not something that you could like get rid of. You started on hard, only kind of liked it, but had to be meticulous. May not have finished it if you didn't like it. You liked it better on hard. You finished with like 20 heals. Yeah, that's what I was finding. And maybe the final bosses or something will end up being pretty bad. I'm not too sure, but I know that while I've been playing it, I've just had like an insane amount of health items. And it kind of doesn't make things any less tense, but yeah, I don't think I've died in that game. So, what am I trying to do here? Here we go. I still don't have enough materials for it, huh? Shit, okay. Alright, well, tell you what. We've got those one material on our back. Let's see, the blood grenades. Or no, it's on the suit. So we'll just place that in the grenade pouch and we'll be able to use it. I'll get up a little closer and see if I can do something with it. Let me take a look at the map too. Defeat BTs in the BT area northeast of the research lab. I wonder if there's a specific one that we need to fight or something. Get that out too while we're at it. Look, did we take that one out in one hit? Wow. Okay, maybe it's about placement, or maybe there are some that are just weaker. I don't know, that could have been that one. No, I think that was the one I hit earlier. I'm not sure. You actually prefer games not having difficulties, though? Everyone gets the same experience, but that's not practical. From still does that. You know what? That's a good point, though, because I think I've played a number of games that do that. I feel like a lot of the... I can't remember. Was Stellar Blade one of those? Did it have difficulty settings? I don't remember now, but I feel like a lot of the like clones and stuff for From Software games tend to also not include difficulty options, but I don't remember very well. Look, see, that one died too. I think there's one near me. I don't know where he is. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. I just hear stamping around. If you get stuck in a Souls game, you grind your way through. It's not like you don't have options. Just a badge of honor to beat it easy and quick. Usually, yeah. They have done certain games like, did you ever play Sekiro, Scoob? Sekiro was one where you didn't really have that option to grind for experience. It could alleviate some things, but it also, like, you couldn't boost stats up. That game was just pure reaction. That is my favorite From Software game in the past, like, 2 decades, though. You rented it, set it there, never put it in. That might have to be a redemption from me. I could redeem for at least one more game on your end. I ain't gonna do it right now, but one of these days, I think you need to check it out. You might not like it, I don't know, but if you just like action and like reaction and difficult bosses that you need to think about how you're gonna proceed in order to beat them and stuff. I mean, it very much is a From Software game, so, and I know you like From Software games, so I don't think you'll dislike it, but it's sort of different too. Because you can't just go around and grind for shit. It's like you have to shut up and nut up. But like I said, there are things you can do, like you can unlock different little gear that might make things a little bit easier. But it is, it's like a pure kind of action game that I really like. Okay, we're cutting through. A lot of these guys. Old days you went through shit just hard. Either do it or just not do it. While raiding back in the day, tough stuff, solid group of 10 people. If you sucked, you just couldn't do it. It's just the badge of honor, that was the fun. And there is a degree of fun in that. I mean, that Super Star Wars game, it does have difficulty levels, but, like, you know, playing without the hand-holdy options with the new one like you're doing, like the new port. And just kind of playing that classic game mode where it's like you don't have other options available to you to like save state or whatever. You just got to do it in one go, basically. It's like that to a degree. I guess it depends on the person, but I find it fun. Kind of learning the map. Oh, shit. So I'll tell you what, I tried it. That Cantina guy you're talking about, though, I know you're joking, but I did try it. Here's the thing. If you don't have the plasma weapon going in, it's going to be a long road to hoe to get back to a good standing where you're going to be able to beat him. So the best thing to do would be able to get through the Mos Eisley section, make sure you have the plasma weapon and don't lose it. Play as Chewbacca because he gets the longer life bar when you first start that Cantina level instead of Luke. And then just see if you can plow through him. I did notice a bit of a strategy. When you first start, you kind of ease a little bit more towards the middle of the map that you get. And you can sort of push him back where it gives you a little bit of leeway when you jump. You jump back and you can kind of avoid his headshots for a minute. He will push you back into that left-hand side though. So once you get to that point, it's just a matter of trying to time the jumps and see if you can avoid his head. But it is very much easier said than done. That one's one of the worst bosses. There's that one, and then I remember the one in the hangar in the level right after it being pretty damn bad too. But after that, it's not terrible. Serious, you won't beat him. I tried doing it on hard. I gave up. I did have a couple continues, but I did not finish it. But I was able to get through everything on hard without dying, and I had my gun the whole way through. So there was that. But yeah, it's really hard. You'll at least, if you play as Chewbacca and you die, you'll at least get the Seeker. But it's gonna be rough because the Seeker does not do that much damage. The plasma is gonna be like the one way to do it. But you gotta play as Chewbacca during that level, and then when you start the fight, you kind of stay in the middle there. You can sort of push him back when he staggers. Anytime he staggers, like he reels back, he makes a sound and his head goes back, he's going to do a snap like right after that. So it's just a matter of trying to time it right and making sure you kind of get out of the way. Still want to beat it, but you see that being a brick wall without having that gun there. I think you could do it with the Seekers. I couldn't do it on hard, but I think it could be done on Brave on the middle difficulty. I think you could do it with Seekers, but you might have to run through a couple continues just to kind of get it right because it's going to be super RNG heavy. With the Seekers, at least you could continually do high jumps, so as long as you're sort of within the range of kind of timing those jumps and jumping over his head, you could sort of avoid damage and you don't have to worry about aiming, so the Seekers will hit him. So as long as you just have like a continuous stream of damage going, then it'll whittle down his health bar. The only thing is like, will you outlast him before he gets you? Most cases, no. So that's kind of where the problem starts to come in. Okay, I'm about ready to recycle something. I'm going to recycle this. And do we have two of those? I'll recycle one of these. Shit, I'll recycle these boots too. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Did I create that shit? I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Oh, I thought it was giving me options to recycle stuff. I didn't know it was like telling me to create things. Oh wait, no, but it reorganized some stuff. What the hell? Huh. Okay, we'll just put that there. I think I did recycle stuff, but then I think I made a couple things too. I don't know, I don't get it. Whatever. I'll pay more attention next time. Attach to suit, put that on the other side. There you go. Okay, I still think we need to get in that middle area there, though. Okay, I kind of forgot he was there, so... Oops. Running if you high jumped as fast as you can toward him. High jumped as fast as you could away. Maybe you could miss a few hits going towards, but hopefully almost all the backing out gives you like half the time to do good damage without getting whipped. Yeah, that's the thing. If you start that battle out just kind of in the center there and you're able to push him back a little bit, you can get a few good hits in. And he doesn't have a specific spot where you need to hit him, so you can just hit him wherever. But if you could push him back and stagger him a little bit with like a good few rounds, you just have to kind of stand your ground. You can kind of jump forward. It seems like like any step that you take back, he'll step forward, though, is the only thing. So it's like you only do it when he's like really going to encroach on your position and he's about to hit you. So that's the problem with that. I think it's doable. I mean, I've done it before. I played that whole game on Brave. I've never beat the game on hard, but I beat it on Brave. But it is, I feel like, a very luck-based boss with that one in particular. It's a damn shame, too, because I think that's the only one that's kind of like that. Everything else you can kind of have a working strategy for, even if it is just like, go in there with the best gun possible, but I feel even with the plasma weapon on that one, it's still a bit of a gamble. Where are them handprints coming from? One didn't pass by here, did it? You know what? I gotta bring this thing out. Well, it does get easier. The levels get easier. The hangar boss isn't that bad. I think the hangar boss is probably easier than the cantina boss, to be quite honest. The only thing is, it's like a troop transport carrier, and it doesn't take damage until you, like, blast off all the stuff that's on it. And it can be a little bit of a bitch. The good thing is that level's really long, and you have a lot of opportunity to build up your health bar. I took a look at my stream that I did of it, and I had a health bar that extended, like, all the way to the other end of the screen. Granted, I was playing easy when I streamed it last time, but it should still carry over the same kind of effect. That troop transport thing is a little bit of a bitch, just because it like swoops under really low, so you can't hit a lot of that bottom stuff, and you just need to kind of like hit the two vents that are on either side of it, and then you need to hit the gun that's on the very bottom, and then you kind of don't really need to worry about it after that. If you can get that stuff done, then you should be golden. But after that, then it should be okay. Until you get to the Mode 7 parts. Once you get to the Mode 7 parts, then it gets a little bit dicey. You gotta waggle that X-Wing back and forth, make sure you don't take damage, but as long as you're waggling left and right, and then you shoot the gun, you should be good. The final part isn't that bad. You just have to know that you have to hit the left and right bumpers to activate the proton torpedoes. And then after that, then you should be good. Thank you for the cheer. I appreciate the bits. Okay, we're still kind of doing this. I don't know exactly where I need to go. It's kind of telling me be in this area, but I don't know specifically if there is something I need to do here or what. I mean, it kind of just gives us this general area, though. Okay, watch. I'm just going to try to eliminate all the enemies that are in this area and see if that's good. It seems like there's a lot of them, but... I mean, we have gotten it to a point where we can just ditch them with one. So as long as I keep doing that, I think we're good. Because I got 5 grenades right now. That's hard to say. You know, for the first couple days, I'll probably play it consecutively because I don't really have anything else going on right now. I finished up my last viewer request last week. And nobody's put anything else in for another one. And I mean, I got games that I wouldn't mind streaming, but I don't have anything that I, like, need to stream, so I'd probably just stick with this for a few days. Then Wednesday, if anybody wants to do multiplayer or something like that, I might hit that up on that day, but otherwise, I think we might be good. Last time it took me like 9 streams to get the first game done all the way, but that was back 2019 or whenever, when I was streaming for less hours at a time. I'd do like 2, maybe 3 hour streams. These days I do like 4 or 5 hour streams, so we might be able to hit it a little bit quicker. Look, that's a weird one. Oh, we got it. Oh, it was just dissipating. Okay. Son of a bitch. Alright, he chose. He chose the next viewer request game. Alright, Secret of Evermore, I got you. That's why you were asking, alright. I just thought you were coming up with, like, talking points. Scoob being a good chatter, trying to engage me in conversation so that there's no quiet points in the stream. We got no dead air. But no, it was all for personal gain. Nah, I don't mind. I'm actually interested to see that game. I saw that. I think I mentioned it before. I saw that at my local game shop.
Hey!
The other week when I was there. Hey! And I could have picked it up, but I didn't. I might still, though. I'll go back and see if they still have it. They wanted like $40 for it. That's not that bad. Where is this place? Is that it? Oh yeah, that is it. Used to absolutely love that game. We haven't played it as an adult, though. They have a pretty nice boxed copy, though. Nice. Keeps it all nice and pretty. Well, the games that I've personally... Actually, you know what? Most of the games I have come across in my time, I've not really had an issue with. The only games that have died on me is Ogre Battle, March of the Black Queen, and Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Which Ogre Battle's a what, 94 game, 93? Link to the Past I think is like a 92, 93. But I don't think it really matters all that much either, because I've had other games that I feel like are a little bit older. My Super Mario World, which I think is what, like 91? That one still works. Yeah, that's what I always fear. That's why I was doing like that slew of SNES games like a year ago. I did Super Mario RPG, I did Chrono Trigger, I did Earthbound. I'm like, let me get through all these games because I know the battery's gonna die. So let's just see if we can beat all of them. And they were all RPGs too, of course. And I was like, let's just see if we could run through these like in a few months' time, and that way I don't have to worry about them. That way I could say at least I've beaten these games on these cartridges. That shop I buy from, though, that I saw evermore, I mean, they wouldn't sell it if it didn't... I mean, they'd let you know if the battery was dead. They wouldn't sell it without telling you. And they do tests for those kinds of things, so at least the battery should be working at this point. But that March of the Black Queen that I bought, that battery was working. And then I think within about a week's time, it completely stopped, so... It's not the greatest indicator, but, you know... It works. There's a few I need to do that I've been wanting to do. I do have Secret of Mana. It's actually not the best game. I bet you Secret of Evermore will be better. Mana was such a oddly developed game. But I would like to run through that at some point. Super Metroid I need to do, though. That's another one. Hey, here we are.
ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside.
Honey, I'm home. I have no idea what these packages are going to be looking like. They could look like shit. I did not run back to the shelter. Nor did I use the repair kit. Biggest factor might be storage. Cold absolutely destroys batteries. I don't put stuff in storage, head in the shed. Year to cold, probably worse than 20 years of temp control.
Why don't you let me take a look at your orders?
Most of the ones that I've had since childhood still work. For whatever reason, Zelda was the only one that wasn't. And I live in a pretty high temperature area. You know, especially inside of a house and everything.
No notable damage that I can see. Good thing we gave this order to you.
Yeah, most of my stuff still works. I don't think I've had any batteries run out on me except for those two that I mentioned. And there's been a couple Game Boy games, like Pokemon Gold, that battery died. But I think that's because it had an internal clock, or that had a clock on it that just was constantly running. So that was probably part of it. Robopon's probably dead. Robopon used to make a little chime. Like, it used to make a chime, like, on the hour for years and years and years, and I haven't heard it in a minute, so that one's probably dead.
Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone. We never doubted you'd show. Reliable as ever. A man you can... We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid.
I didn't mean to cut you off, sir.
Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
Mexico is in my command. You think about the game contents of a closed pawn shop. The dude had it in a semi-outside Middle Tennessee, and 12 years ago, most of those SNES batteries were already toast. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm sure where they've been stored definitely factors in. A lot of the ones that I've had for, you know, like 20 plus years or whatever have just been sitting in on my shelf. I never put them in a garage. I never put them in an outdoor shed. They've just been like in a room, usually on a bookcase. So you can imagine, I guess that would probably be better than somebody sticking them outdoors where temperatures go up and down, molecules constantly expanding and retracting. Guy almost looks Asian. I don't know if he's the Mexican that he says he is. Firmware update. MP bullets are now effective against BTs. Oh, that's what that was for. Oh, good. I tried shooting them before. I knew it wasn't going to work, but I'm like, I'll give it a try. Now I can actually use guns on them. That's good. We spent a lot more time on that mission than I think we needed to. I was going about it very strangely, and I was talking, but that's okay.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am?
Nope.
The name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA. I was a Bridges employee.
Oh, I remember the weather station. That was a weird place getting up to.
When I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant
I wonder if we'll get the big beast things that we've seen.
Then we're gonna need you to put it down.
Shit, I guess I gotta do it. It was fine. It was like 2K worth of games. I looked through some and he was like, what are you willing to offer? You said about 150. He said, nah, I know what I got here, 200. Alright. Deal. Breaking my balls. $50, man, I'll do it. Was he just wanting to let it go, or did he actually think that it was just about $200 worth of games? This is probably a while ago, though, too, right? This is before the video game collector market really exploded. I don't really care. What should I do after this?
It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear.
It was before Boom, yeah.
Now, You should rest up in your private room.
These days, people get like that NES Mario Duck Hunt combo that came with every NES console, and they'll be like, "Nah, I got some primo shit right here, $50." Way overselling for the what people got in a lot of cases. I see the market fluxing, and I don't check it as often as I used to. I used to check it a lot more, kind of in the 2010 to mid 2010 range. But every now and again, I'll take a look at some stuff, and even some stuff that I own personally, just to kind of see where the prices are at, and they go up and down. I feel like they're starting to come down. There was a huge boom when the pandemic started. So from like that period of like 2020 to about 2022, a lot of people were trying to sell for way higher than what anything was worth. But now people are starting to figure it out again, and stuff's coming down, but it ain't going to go down that much. Once stuff is already selling for a high price, people ain't going to be coming down to like normal rates.
It's been too long, Sam. You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget.
Hey, old dead man, old Guillermo del Toro.
Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival.
You wasn't sneaking in your room, Sam.
For your biometric data. That's simple enough.
You had something to do with it. What'd you have to do with the boom?
Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes.
Who's that? Whose feet are those?
And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and placates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place. Imagine that this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites.
Also, when he couldn't do events during COVID, he started a video game business again, flipping... Oh, you told me about that. Flipping stuff on Etsy.
So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that
Pause. Oh, yeah, we can't pause that. Bid on every underpriced lot or game for 6 months. Either drove up the price or got it. You son of a bitch. You're the reason why I backed out of the video game collecting. Business. It's not even a business. Hobby for me. So I missed what you said up there. You had a shoebox full of Pokemon carts, GBA and Game Boy, just the Earthbound, and that lot paid for all of it. Oh, I'm sure. People always overpaid for Earthbound. That game, even back in like the 2000s, people were selling for like $300. It's way even higher than that. You drove them up so much for yourself, even you couldn't buy them anymore. Had to break and let them come back down. Yeah, people get a, you know, they start sniffing when there's blood in the water. They see high prices for stuff. They're like, hey, I got that. Or like, oh, I can't, if they're already selling it, they're like, well, I can't let it go for this cheap if people are already like selling it on other markets for even higher. So, but yeah, once the boom happened, the most recent one in about 2020, I just bowed out. I haven't really, outside of going to the shop that I go to, which has reasonable rates, I haven't really gone in search of video games anymore. These days, I'll emulate. I used to be real strict about it. I used to if I can't play it, if I can't hold the game cartridge, if I can't plug in the disc, then I don't want it. I'm not gonna play it. But if there's something I really want to play or something like that, I'll just, and I can't get a hold of it, or if people are selling it for like triple digits or more usually, Even stuff like in like the 70 plus range, if I feel it's not necessarily worth it, I'll be like, I'll just emulate it. That's fine. That's fine.
There's electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning.
Dead Man was a weird guy,
Not
but I don't
far from
remember him
the
being
lab,
like
they
this kooky.
discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area
You're a dick.
was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes,
Whatever you could do to make money, I suppose.
beautiful.
I'm probably better off
Researchers
for it.
would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions,
Got a toy for every occasion.
autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere. Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English, and they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia. We finally knew the
Yeah,
world
they
outside
still
North
speak
and
English in
Central
Australia,
America
huh?
had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the
Zero
death
income,
threat.
so you had to improvise. Worked great.
Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducting
Yeah, it's been weird. I mean, I used to buy there on there when it was strictly just like a,
that would lay the groundwork for chiral network.
you know, arts and crafts based little thing. But
After they had first installed
people sell whatever the hell they want on there these
so that
days.
the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here?
Not dead,
I
is he?
have to go take a shower.
What? It wasn't a recording? It was all live?
He just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
Oh, shit. All right, boss time. See what we get. Customize my look here. I want to wear that backwards. Yeah, look at that. All right, let's crack open a William first. Little drink. They don't tell people they're flashing them or anything. The shoppers there aren't savvy. Gamers looking for a deal, so they don't know better. Yeah, I still feel like Etsy is predominantly inhabited by the female half of the population. that doesn't necessarily, I mean, you know, there are female gamers and stuff too, but the ones that don't necessarily have any interest in that kind of stuff. It's not for specific types of hobbies, it's not as prudent of a buyer base, I suppose. I think it's about as good as we got. Nothing else I could do. I'll just go to the surface. See what we got cooking on over here. They already had to explain to several people how to hook up a console. Wow. They didn't have an HDMI cable. I still notice that on a lot of, because there was a guy I used to buy refurbished consoles from on eBay, and it would, in very big capital letters, he would talk about, like, I do not have the cables, I don't have power cables, I don't have HDMI cables, you must supply those yourself. And I'm like, I guess people don't know that. Must be bugging them about it. What okay, fabricate equipment. I guess there's nothing else then? I figured they'd be telling me about some other thing, but I guess not. Yeah, let's fabricate one of those. Pop that in the old grenade pouch. And how could they could purchase the converters from you? Well, you make an add-on sale. That's what the corporations are always doing. How many accessories can I hook you up with today? Claim materials. Actually, can I take all that? Or... okay, whatever, I'm not going to deal with this just yet. Let's see what's out here. MP bullets. Assault rifle, so that has the MP already in it. That does not. Okay, well, let's hope that we have enough then. Did your wholesale account from your game store? You could buy controllers, power supplies, etc. Say a third of the shit you bought off eBay had some problem or another. Well, there's a lot of like third-party stuff too that's just like cheap Chinese replicated equipment. I know like a lot of stuff I see is for sale on eBay, and even like local shops and stuff will just sell all that stuff. It's dirt cheap. You can buy it in bulk for pennies. There we go. Now we're talking something weird. Finally, something weird happening. You did. You did. That sounded very disgusting. The roach bug SNES. You bought an SNES. You left it on the table for a bit, and you noticed the roach came back, and there was just like a bunch of them crawling out of it or something. I hope this has autosaves. If I need to... okay, there we go. Shit. Climb, damn you, climb. Jeez. I got him. I think that's locked out for me. I'll be out of shoes in a second here. You received it inside the box. It was zipped in a plastic container, like for a comforter. That's weird. 50 minutes later, you have a table full of cockroaches. That's so disgusting. Fully obvious they knew when you requested your refund, they didn't even ask for it back. They give you that refund? Or they just pretend like they didn't hear anything? Reload. Circle. Okay, we moving. Get the hell out of here. Actually, you know what? I want to see if I can hit it with another grenade. Oh, eBay did it. They just didn't reply. Oh, they're little dudes that give you shit. Nice. I guess I remember that. That was in the original too. Oh shit. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. It's a perilous game in eBay land, though. You never know what sellers are going to end up being like. Was that relatively recent, or was that a while back? Shit, Jesus. This is the thing I remember about boss battles in the previous game, too. Is just it felt like such a huge ramp up that it was just like, kind of don't know how to handle it. I don't think I'll be able to pop that grenade in. I'm always so wary about eBay purchases and shit, though, that, like, I will immediately go to, like, I will contact eBay if I have, like, the slightest hint of a problem. Because usually eBay will side in favor with the buyer, not the seller. Which is kind of lopsided, because there are people that will take advantage of that, unfortunately. But, you know, I don't usually sell on there. But I do sympathize for the people that are legitimate sellers and they got some shit stir. I'm just out of ammo, aren't I? Probably should have checked on that. Let me see if I can find a little dude or something that'll give me some. Nope, I'm still here. Thank you, sir. Thank you, gentlemen. All you little dudes. Okay, hold on. Phew. Yeah, we haven't had this much of a combat-intensive section yet, so this is taking a little getting used to. I'll equip that blood bag, though, just in case we need it. Get that blood transfusion started so we're not losing too much health. Okay, now, did it give me ammo or did it give me a whole new gun? I think it gave me a whole new gun. There we go. Picked up a lot of shit I probably don't need. So I should start ditching some of this stuff, but I'm not like super worked up about it right now. Where you at? I wish there was, I don't know if there is a way to actually do this, but I wish there was a way, if there isn't, to like quick switch to grenades. Oh shit.
Come on!
Don't taunt him. Hold that thought. Damn it. Oh, okay. Shit. Pretend you won? What does that mean? Does that mean just like win the battle anyway? I'll just load the latest save data. It takes a little getting used to the combat in this game, because there is like this sort of sluggishness to it. It definitely isn't. I mean, it's a third-person shooter, but it doesn't feel like it's necessarily tailored to like a high-intense sort of combat type of game play. I'll start doing that. Offload unusable items. Good thing he's got an arm on him though, because it looks like I could chuck these grenades out like by quite a ways. Ethico, welcome in. Trying to. I don't know that we're succeeding just yet, but. Boy got an arm on him. Unusable. I don't have any more blood grenades, so we'll have to switch to this for now until we find a benefactor. So when he starts sucking stuff up like that, you can disrupt him. I disrupted him with the grenade last time, but it looks like you can just do it with the gun, which is good. So we have to start looking for the little guys. boy, this is rough. Okay, to be fair, I didn't know exactly what we were going to be dealing with. So it probably would have been better if I went in just like fully kitted out and I just kind of went in a little bit half-assed. So next time they say, oh, there's a giant BT, go out and kill it, I'll know we want as much as possible. Because like wandering around and just getting these pickups and stuff, it's a little much. Did they give me grenades? Did anybody give me grenades? Okay, we got all that used. Do I have any more? I feel like I need one of these bad boys. Nope. Put it away. Maybe not, yeah, maybe we want to do that instead. That stuff is hard to avoid. Like, I kind of wanted to do the same thing, like when he was sucking up all the stuff. I wanted to see if I could hit the weak point and disrupt him a bit, but I don't think they're letting me. Okay. Load on the usable items, we get the next gun out. I wanted to avoid like being in the water, but I think that's kind of just primarily what you need to do. I don't know, I seem to remember in the first game just like staying out of the water and staying on top of like structures and stuff, but I don't think there's any doing that with this particular map. This thing is almost dead though. Soundtrack's good. It's intense, I like it. Listen to them drums. Oh shit. He's a little close. A little too close. A little for my liking as well. We got him. It took out control away from me though, so I'm gonna get hit with a bunch of cars. Phew. That was rough. He handed us our first death. We were doing okay before then. Thank you. We got an S rank for that, surprisingly. Damage taken by SAM target 150% or less. Okay, I took 107. So we took our hits. Second phase. That was the first major boss we fought in this game yet, so hopefully not, but you know, From Software would do it. From Software, Dark Souls 3, that first boss had like a hell of a second phase. I was surprised when they did that, and I was, by that point, I was already a Dark Souls vet. Oh, good. We got a pittance of likes for taking care of that thing. Good. Well, I'm glad you guys liked that.
Your current porter grade.
That was a big one, though. I will say that the boss battles I do remember in the original, they were a little bit rough. I felt like, I don't know, maybe I just needed to get used to the gameplay because it felt like with the later ones, it was less like fumbling around. But there's so many different mechanics that you have to like keep track of in this game. It's whether it's like climbing, running. I mean, you would think it'd all be fairly easy, but this game has kind of like a weird layout with how it uses its game mechanics. So it's like trying to remember it all in the heat of a moment when you're in like a big boss battle like that, it could be a bit of a setback. So I'll just say that much. I think if I was a little bit more well versed in the game, I probably wouldn't have been quite as fumbly. But it's still a little bit of a rough patch when you're first getting through it. So we got it though. We got it. Oh, look, and we get to reap the rewards.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You've earned it.
Damn straight I did. It's all covered in goop. Chiral goop. Okay, so things we learned. Try to be well versed in the mechanics before you engage in a boss battle, and also be very well prepared when you engage in a boss battle, because if you do not have the proper stock, you gotta rely on the little guys to throw shit at you. And that can be a bit of a hassle, so yeah, next time we do a boss battle, I'll make sure to have several guns on hand, not just one. And I will also be sure to have plenty of grenades and probably a couple blood bags, because that was a little rough. He deserves a drink. I'll make sure he drinks a chiral tea that's usually on his stand. You live and you learn. I wasn't sure what it was going to be like. I remember the first boss in the original. It was like a squid or something. Maybe it was an octopus. I don't know. But I don't remember it being like all that hard. It was mostly just try to find a good rock to stand on and just kind of shoot at it. That one felt like it was a little bit more, I don't know, proactive. Granted, it is the sequel, but you know, I haven't played the sequel in 5 or 6 years, whenever it came out, so I wasn't necessarily sure what to expect, but we got it this time. Somebody was so peeved that they had to climb up those 2 rocks there that they put a whole ladder down.
I want you to know that we appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, sir. Look like you've been through hell. Alright, let's see if Dead Man's got any more messages for us. Sam's sunburn healed. I didn't know he had sunburn. When did that happen? I guess we were out in the daylight too long.
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago. That is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky, because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free.
Kind of reminds me of
that you can bring up Lou in peace.
The latest Blade Runner plot a little bit.
How is it, by the way? The two of you living as a family. Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease.
Little charm.
A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave. I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and plate gates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery. That I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a Ha and a Ka and a beach to go with them. Lastly, I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
Did you know about this?
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that that man is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you, too.
Something about the way they put, like, guest appearance, or what do they say? Special appearance, or something like that. I'm like, oh, something's weird. He's probably not going to be a main character, which is a shame. He's a pretty big fixture, I want to say, with the last one. All right, let's take a look at the table. Get a little drink going on. I could use one myself. Shit, it's getting a little hot. Turn the air on, actually. Okay. I think we're pretty much done. Active ring terminal. Stamina increased 10%, can be boosted up to 25. New feature, map filters. Ain't gonna be no fast travel with this, I'm sure. Alright, let's go to the surface, see what we got going on. Not a huge major turning point with the story, not kind of the magnitude that I was expecting. But there was obviously some story elements to be covered. We did have a boss battle too, so that was pretty big. Ew. Cool looking little area though. Hold on. I'm sure we have some sort of mission or something that we can take on. Let's take a look.
Hey, Sam. About that message Deadman left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges. Build them along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday, too. Also,
I'm sure they
you can
will.
now fabricate tri-cruisers, trikes with 2 front wheels. You'll be able to build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage. Like this one.
I wonder how all-terrain it is, because most of the vehicles I remember being fairly useless unless they were on a road.
Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage. You can only use your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam.
Oh, is
Be safe out
all
there.
of Mexico? That was
Pay
it?
us a visit the next time you're close.
I mean, I guess we covered all of America in the previous game, and there kind of wasn't that much either.
UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of Lou. Just focus on the job.
All right. Cargo for delivery. 007, deliver the present for Lou. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that ain't much then.
This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words, "For Lou," are written on it.
I guess just like a real BB tank. Attached to chest, yep. Do I want to try it? I guess I might. Try cruiser. It's a lot of materials. Let's take a look at the cargo management. Okay, so auto arrange. I'll auto arrange. I'll recycle that. Everything else should be fine. Oh, no. Okay. There it be. Void if tampered.
Order accepted. Thank you.
So where's my car? It's private room.
Take care of yourself.
Wait, where's my damn vehicle? Get it out here. There it is. Make it sound so ominous. It's like I'm whipping out the Batmobile. Alright, let's see how it works. Yeah, and there wasn't really a road or anything, so... kind of worried.
I'm Sam!
Might be able to off-road this a little bit, though. But I need to go down that way. Alright. Let's be off. Oh yeah, those little generators. Okay, I remember those. When you were on an actual road, the road would always keep your vehicle charged, I believe. But if you were trying to off-road it, you would need to rely on like generators and stuff to give you a little charge. So I'm guessing you gotta do that same shit here. Shut up, Benjamin. How'd you get my number? Oh, Low Roar. I seem to remember them having one of the opening tracks in the previous game.
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabbering, walking towards the light that guides you home.
I'm trying to keep track of my battery too.
Whispering, whispering.
I'm guessing the light blue is how much charge it has left. It looks like there's a charging terminal up there, so maybe I don't have to worry about it. But I was getting a little worried.
Nobody knows. If they bothered to see from the cage to bay.
Let's see, I want to park in front of this one.
Nobody cares.
Oh, that's it. That's all the charge you get. So it doesn't even hold that much. Okay. See, I thought it started from the very tippy top, all the way at the far end of the right-hand side. And I'm like, damn, I went through that pretty quick. Generators that are level 2 or higher can overcharge batteries, allowing them to store more than their usual capacity. Got it, okay. I get it. It's looking rather comfy. This wouldn't be too bad of a job, I think. A little cross-country delivery service. mean, walking it kind of sucks, but when you got a little vehicle, I think it might be more manageable.
We had no choice.
Came in handy.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Oh shit, are we? I was gonna see if I could build a bridge here. They were talking about that new bridge building PCC. I was like, I might want to check that out. Oh, maybe that's what the Q is. I think if you're outside of the network, that's when it starts blinking and shit.
But it's just how it goes.
Can this thing cross water? Guess we'll find out.
It goes.
We'll consume more battery when traversing bodies of water. Okay.
Just how it goes.
This one's for you.
Damn, I keep looking for a place like, where would I want to set one structure down? And every time I take a look like a little bit further on, I'm like, oh, there's already one sitting over there. So I'm kind of feeling like everybody's beating me to the punch. I mean, it's not a bad thing. I mean, people also had this exact same idea I did, but I don't know. I want to put something down too. I want to get involved. I guess that's a little town out there. I'm guessing the big white pillars are probably the areas that we can access. Little cities and stuff. Meanwhile, the black ones are like the BTs. Those are the ones that you don't want to go to. I guess unless you have a mission there. Is this, is there battery recharging? Okay, I think it might be. Hey, well, maybe not.
Can anybody hear me? I can hear you.
Oh, there's somebody out there. Okay. We need to go through our little town, which probably ain't gonna be that fun. There was some bandits. Oh look, somebody built the bridge too. Shit. But if I built a bridge like right next to this bridge, would people use my bridge more? Or would they use this one? Shit, that scared me.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected.
Yes?
Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound. Your shelter is under attack.
Inbound?
They're in danger. I gotta get back.
Oh shit. Okay. That was not for my location, that was for the shelter location. I got it. I hate to say it, but when he says, like, they're in danger, I gotta get back, and then he gets back to the rate of speed of, like, a moped, kinda killed it a little bit. I feel like had we been on foot, it might have felt a little bit more, I don't know. A little bit more on point with the amount of danger that we might have been experiencing. Are we in the chiral network? We are. Okay. How do I get off this thing? Oh, okay.
Don't stop now.
No. There we go. Okay, it's square. I swear I pressed square before. Alright, Sam, we got shit to do. So Let's see about popping a generator here. I don't know if I should go engage with those guys. I feel like it doesn't, like if I can bypass them, then it doesn't matter, but... I don't know if they actually pose a threat or not. They are also like robot guys too, so... It's like... How much is it going to take in order to incapacitate him? Can't go that way. I'm just kind of curious about them more than anything. We'll see what they're capable of. Because I think I could just keep going on that road and they're not going to bother me, but... Like if I actually have to deal with them at some point, I best deal with them when they first introduce them. I feel like that'd be the easiest way. Scanning. I wonder if I can incapacitate him with the strand. Okay. Didn't need to do anything special. Oh, shit. All right, maybe not. I was able to get him down. Shit. So I guess maybe the next best thing to do would be to try to rope him down and then maybe pull out the handgun and try to take him out silently. Because I wasn't sure what was going to happen there. I was able to drag him down, but I wasn't able to bind him or anything, so they do operate a little bit differently than the human enemies. I'm curious about this thing too. This little dog thing that they deploy. They got 2 of them out right now. They almost seem to have unlimited of those things. Surely it can't be, but they seem to be deploying them a lot. I I mean, in the cutscene, they just shot out the one, and then there was 2 roaming around, and then I had to fight 2 more after the fact. Looks like the bodies dissipate after you defeat them too, so you can't like scoop up anything that they were carrying, I don't think. Unless you shoot it off of them. I shot off pieces from one of them, but I don't know if that was just armor or what. Okay, just go loud. Vaporized. They also they have like assault rifles on them. Okay, so you can pick that shit up. Enemy heard a gunshot. Are there any enemies left? Or was it just referring to the one that was directly in front of me? Well, we took care of, I think, all of them. I'm not seeing any others. Oh, wait, I think I hear something. Okay. Tell me which one I already had equipped. That seems to be the best way to do it. I would think that, I mean, they get up relatively quickly. I would think it would be a bigger hassle to pull out the handgun and try to get a clean headshot in there, because it seems like they start moving almost as soon as they get downed. Now we got all of them. There's no music or anything playing. Okay. I don't think I needed to engage them like that, but I just wanted to do it just to see how they operated, which is a good thing I did, because there definitely is a little bit of a learning curve to them. You can't necessarily handle them the exact same way that you can with just regular human enemies. So, good deal. Let's see if this road actually goes out somewhere. Recharge my battery or what? I guess not. Maybe if I upgrade it. Electric blast. No materials that can be contributed. What does it need? Oh, metals. Gotcha. Yeah, I ain't got any of that. Is it recharging? I think it is recharging. It's just very slow. Hey, well, maybe not. Okay, I don't know. This thing might be dead in a minute here. Here's another thing I wanted to try, maybe. Let me see if I have one. I don't know if I have another PCC. I don't think I do. Shit. Ah, damn it. Okay, I don't have another one. Oh, shit. I did not mean to press X. Let's try that again. Okay, connect 2 letters. Deploy. There you go. Yeah, I get the feeling like these bridges are going to be ladder central. Nothing over there. It's a good thing we got one here.
Hey! Hey, you.
People like that ladder. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. Might be able to sneak past these guys, provided that nobody turns around. I think one saw me from behind, but I'm just gonna keep moving and hope he doesn't catch me. If he does, then I'll start firing. Oh shit, there's more here too. Man, I wish you could go prone. Alright, time to go loud. Tripped him up. This gun isn't the most accurate, but if I'm popping up bullets in him, there we go. I was gonna say, hopefully he'll just get downed. Making it through here on the little tripod trike thing. I'm way too small. Why are they barking? They're mechanical. I guess it's a tactic. Brave Fox. Cyborg Ninja. Who are you? Oh shit. Okay, well he didn't last long. Oh. It's fake out. What you got there? A high frequency blade? Oh, okay. I was like, maybe he just wanted to test my strength for himself. Okay.
What was his deal?
You tell me, we'll both know. The old post boxes. Enemy bases. Hack into these post boxes allows you to unlock them and take the cargo stored inside. Interesting. Sports belt. Applying extra resistance to the user's movements and ensures it gets sufficient exercise just through performing daily activities. Okay. Well, these aren't exactly things we need. I mean, I could take that, I guess, to the place for the lost cargo, but I'm just gonna take the blood bag for right now. Outmoded design of these boots makes them functional but flimsy. I don't really need anything in there. Thanks, though. So, like, my equipment was looking a little bit shoddy, so I was wondering if I could restore it at all, but I don't think so. Okay, we gotta get back from where we came from, but
I'm Sam!
I keep pressing that thinking that's the map button, but it ain't. I was gonna say, I don't know exactly where the route was that we came from. I guess I'll just try to follow the path. Hope we do it.
Gunfire detected at your shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
Okay. It's not great. And look at that skybox, that looks weird. It looks, I mean, it looks fine, it looks good, I think, but it looks almost too stylized for the photorealism that they try to go for with this game. Is that? Okay, that is my base. So I just gotta head for the big tower. It's not really a tower, the big pyre of light. Just kinda heading off in that direction. Shoes might be wearing out a bit. I feel like I gotta switch those out. Finally, we've been playing for 4 hours now. And the first pair of boots that I had on are finally getting to the point where I probably want to swap them. I don't know if they're affecting his balance necessarily. They might after a minute, but...
What the hell happened?
I was about to say that. What the hell happened?
Lou. I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Was she rattling that baby around?
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
Hold on. Let's pause for a second. Keanu, welcome in. Thank you, sir. Hold on. Let me get you a shout out, too. We're in the middle of a cutscene, so sorry about that, folks. But we got a major turning point in the plot, it seems like, for right now. This is a brand new game, too, so I'm going to warn you right now, if you don't want spoilers, just be forewarned. It doesn't seem like there's anything, I mean, you know, spoilers in terms of like the main plot points, but I don't think there's going to be anything terribly major. We'll see how it goes, though. Keanu, thank you for that raid. I do appreciate it. Borderlands 3, still working on it, man. Death Stranding, baby. I'm liking it. It feels pretty much like the last one. They're breaking you in at a pretty good pace, but nothing feels necessarily out of place. I do like the environments. The world seems pretty nice. We got our first major boss battle about 30 minutes ago. It was really cool. It was a little overwhelming. I did not replay the first one like a lot of people have. So it took a second for me to get used to the full-on action. But we've been getting through a couple action-y parts. I'm generally the type of person that tries to like to stealth through things a bit, but I figure, well, let's see if we can kind of go toe-to-toe with some of these enemies that they've been throwing at us. And we've been making it through. But so far, so good. I'm digging it. I like it a lot right now. So we're hitting up our first major turning point in the plot. I think this is going to set us off on whatever journey we're looking at doing. But I just finished like the first major thing that they put in front of you, which took us 4 hours. So it's not like we're skipping on anything, but it took us a minute to do the big thing. And now it looks like we're probably getting into the meat of the matter here, wherever the plot is going to end up taking us. But so far, so good. What does corpus mean? Like in regards to this, we can either continue with the cutscene, we can skip, or we can corpus. But thank you for that raid. I appreciate that. Everybody that's come in on from the raid, welcome in. Appreciate it. One damn Bob, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in on the raid here. Okay, I was gonna say, is there a little safe room or something for them? Like that fisheye lens. I guess that wasn't a safe room, but it's like a little elevator that took them out front. I suppose she knew where that was. Oh, look at that. She got a little unicycle. Oof. So far, I think the plot through the cutscenes and everything has been a lot more direct than the previous game. The previous game was a lot of setup, and I think with this game, they do expect you to kind of know a bit about that. But with that, since they kind of a little bit more cut and dry, it does feel like it has a bit more of a
They tried to jump us out of there,
biting pace to it.
but I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for
to the clown's place
was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
It's got a good soundtrack, but I don't think it's got that one in there.
couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
It's pain. Yeah, that's one of our follower emotes. You just can't, I can't ignore that Sam Lake face. He made a lot of good ones in that first game. I was gonna say, those are tiny hands. I don't think those are baby hands, though. That's too, I mean, that's like fetus hands. It's too small.
Sam, what's going on?
Can you hear me? Can you see me? You can't. 'Cause you're dead.
Thank you for follow. Dan Bob, appreciate that. Reckon Max murdered his family and blamed it on a break-in. That's what the reports are saying. I'm damn well inclined to believe him. We did the Max Payne series a while back. That was... God, that was pre-2020. I think that might have been one of our, like, mid-2010 streams. But they are remaking, what, the first two? Remedy is?
Blue.
Okay, this is interesting. So we didn't get any information on what the whole break-in was about. I guess we'll get it now. You never played 3? Wow. 3 is very different. I think it's a very fun game, but it is very, very different from the first 2. But I thought it was really fun. The whole reason why I played 3 is because I had watched, actually a Keanu Reeves film. I had watched John Wick, and I was like, man, I wonder if there is a video game out there that is John Wick-esque, because I would love to just go guns blazing and start, you know, picking fights with people. And I remember I read on a forum somebody had proposed that same question, and then a lot of people were saying Max Payne 3, Max Payne 3, and I'm like, maybe I should try it, because I had never played it up to that point either. But that was, I mean, that was a while ago, but it was after the first John Wick movie, and I played it. It was pretty good. Pretty dang good. It was a very fun game. I only ever played it the one time, though. Got an itch to bust out Max Payne from time to time. Which ones do you play, Keanu? Oh, shit. I don't think I got any gear on me. I don't know if I can fight these BTs. Through his little umbilical cord. Hopefully he doesn't register me. Jesus. Whenever those remakes come out, though, I'll definitely pop those in, check them out. That first game, I do love a lot about it. It's got so much charm to it, but boy, is it it's kind of a rough go. Some of the later levels in particular. I think most of the game plays well, but I think some of the later levels definitely a little rough around the edges. Especially when they want you to do like certain types of platforming and stuff. So I would definitely like to see something that kind of incorporates the same story, but kind of modernizes it a bit. Although I'm sure they won't like redo the old comic book style cutscenes though, which that's where that one emote is from. And I do love the Sam Lake, you know, Max Payne cosplay, basically, when he played the part of Max. I do think the second game really took what worked with the first one, though, and just kind of enhanced it. Second one's really good. You played and enjoy all three? You only have access at the moment to the first one? I got you.
There was no way for the two of us to escape together.
Integral feature of the first games, but you get modernizing might not call for it. I know that they would do, I mean, they would do like real-time cutscenes and everything. I also think that it really, I mean, it kind of sets the tone for it. Jesus. It sets the tone for the series and everything. It's very much a part of what the first game is, just kind of being like an interactive graphic novel of sorts. So that happened in the first game a lot. You got to repatriate. Saying that once you'd seen them, you skipped them on further plays. I mean, that's understandable. You already, I mean, you got it in your mind what actually happens and everything, so it's not like its presence has left you entirely. If I was playing through it again, I'd probably skip them too, but I think if I wanted to experience it, I'd watch through some of those again. What was his name? James McCaffrey did such a good voiceover for those cutscenes too. It's a shame he's gone. I would love to have him back for those remakes, but unless they just like repurpose his earlier voice work, which I doubt they do. I don't know who they could get that'd be able to match him.
Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please. Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
Thinking about it, it was kind of her fault to begin with, so. I'd be kind of standoffish with her, too. I don't know what's going on with the BB tank, though. Obviously, he still can't die. Looks like something's taking its toll on him, though, because he's all grayed out.
my crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Alright. That was a short episode. Considering how long the first one was, I didn't think that the second one would be consisted mostly of cutscenes. Why are you blue? Guess he's kind of more true gray.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
You took away my drunkenness?
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
Well, there's something going on, because Deadman revealed that little factoid about the 2BB-28s previously. So I'm sure there'll be some sort of turning point here for that, but we took a major turn. What's up with the sink? Let's take a look at ourselves. This place is weird. Seeing ghosts, he's all white. He looks like a ghost himself. The room's green. I wonder, hold on. It's not really what I wanted. Actually, wait, no, that is what I wanted. Never mind. The old corpus. I wanted to see if they had a thing on repatriating. Yeah, there it is. I wanted a little refresher on this. Sam's connection to the world of the dead has been severed. As a result, even if he dies, quote-unquote, his soul is separated from his body. And his soul is separated from his body. It will only go as far as the seam, a staging post between this world and the beach, before returning, effectively bringing Sam back to life. Sam is also able to physically visit the beach. However, if his soul were to be separated from his body there, it would proceed directly to the world of the dead. In other words, Sam is able to die when he is on the beach. Oh. Okay. I wonder if that has something to do with the title of the game. Well, god damn it.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the GHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations.
Nice hat.
Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces.
Yeah, that was an option to us last time, but I didn't feel the need to do
These
it.
rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours.
Mine's more special,
Down
right?
at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
those were chairs or shields. I think they were chairs. There's a big broad back on them.
This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move.
Nobody's manning the ship?
Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist.
It's always something, man.
He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed. And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the tar currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't.
Oh, that's right. I forgot they used George Miller's likeness.
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the tar and use it to travel underground.
Just
Should it be leaking through the ship?
There are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Huh. So where are we headed?
That's my reaction
At the
too.
moment, we're bound for the plate gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
You know, the problem is not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Lou?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name. Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not.
That voice.
It is an honor, Sam.
That's weird.
Puppet?
What? Puppet? No, no.
Moves at like half frame rate.
And my own master.
This is Dahlman. A man who's
another man.
stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Sam, that pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Sam, we've arrived.
And we got color again. I guess being in the tar just strips it
In
out.
case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network.
I'm guessing
We'll
we
be
could
right
probably
behind you,
quick travel
providing you with
between
support.
regions too. I wonder how
Just
many
so
they're
we're
going to be
crystal
total.
clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Old man probably shouldn't be talking so much.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
Yeah, we could check on Lou now.
You ready for another trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo, let's go.
So clear now, though, which is weird. Because every other time we've seen Lou in the pod, seems like she's just partially been there. Okay. Guess he didn't want to do it. Groom yourself. Yeah, let's do that. Can you dye your hair? Oh, maybe he needed to do this first. Okay. Yeah, it's a start. It's a good start. This is how I groomed myself back in my teens. Dye hair. Wow. Better than expected. Facial hair could still use a touch up, but you know. I guess if you're not going to shave it off entirely, don't worry about it. You need that hairspray. It does a pretty damn good job, I must say. They got the hair dye down in the future. Alright, we need anything else? I don't think there's anything else we could do necessarily.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Be right next to the crotch.
You have a choice!
Last time we got those flashbacks, that was... Oh, you saw that too?
Saw it too, huh? Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
Last game, they ended up being his memories.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHP Magellan and regroup at your position.
Got it. We ain't got nothing on us, I don't think, though. Let's take a look at fabricating some stuff. What is on our... Okay, not that. Maybe we don't have anything. Okay. Do one of those, one of those, one of those. Okay. Let's do that in the utility pouch. Backpack. Got anything else on here? Guess we got a couple. We got like one new patch.
Somebody lend me a hand!
That's not what I wanted. Tar thing is kind of weird. They just make tar wherever they want.
I haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going. If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
Alright, where's the overall objective? Oh man, there's a lot more stuff on the map now than there was previously. What is all this? Okay. There's signs on here now. I guess that explains it. If we could see every sign that everyone's ever dropped on the map that's in this server, it's probably a shitload. Okay, we need to go out this way. That's where the gate is. I guess that's the gate right there. Interesting. Still a ways away. I'm not sure if this is a path here necessarily. It kind of looks like it. I was wondering if I needed to get some climbing materials, but I think we'd probably be okay. Okay, hold on. System. We have not made a actual save file here, so I think I'll go ahead and do that. There's a log. That gives me activity on what's going on in the server, too. Cool. Oh, look at that. I didn't even know that he had stats that you could rank up. I mean, I guess I see him at the end of the level when they tell you, but I thought that was like delivery stuff. I didn't know that it had anything to do with like these expressions. Like physical activity. Interesting. Repeatedly binding enemies from behind with his strand will improve this stat. Okay. So you can increase skills like that. Lung capacity. Holding his breath for extended periods will improve this stat. KO resistance. Moving while centering balance and blocking enemy attacks will improve this stat. This I don't think was a feature in the last game. I don't think there were stats that you could like build up. I don't think there was an RPG mechanic in this. Running for extended periods will improve that stat for endurance. Carrying capacity. Carrying cargo that exceeds a certain weight over long distances. Okay, I should probably look at stacking up a little bit then. Terrain traversal. Traversing natural obstacles like slopes and rivers will improve his stats, slowing the rate at which Sam's endurance gauge depletes. So some of these are already leveling up just naturally, but I bet you if we started focusing on them. I wonder if they deteriorate over time. It looks like level 5 is the highest. Which, God, I'm already here with KO resistance, level 4. Maybe it goes beyond that. Does it go any higher? Maybe not. I do hold L2 and R2 almost exclusively when I'm like moving though, so that could have something to do with it. Okay, melee combat. Mastery with handguns. I use the assault rifle a little bit more often. Looks like we have other gun types that we could eventually start using too. So I'm sure we gotta expand the chiral network to see all that stuff. So there's a handful of things here that I feel like I'm gonna need to, you know, kind of explore a little bit more. There's the blood grenade sitting right here. I guess I'll take that. There's a blood bag too. These are leftovers from that boss battle that we encountered.
Thank you, Sam.
Huh?
It's break time.
What is that? Karen, a hologram about Karen will appear. Whenever Sam or another porter takes a rest, you'll recover more quickly if you rest near Karen.
You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course.
Okay. I didn't press anything. Oh! That's scary. I guess he fell asleep. Massage shoulders. Okay. I wasn't sure if he was gonna pull out the puppet and start massaging his shoulders, or if the puppet was gonna start massaging his shoulders. But I guess he just does it to himself. All right. Interesting. Okay. Well, I think we'll do the gate next time. This has been a bit of a long stream, but I wanted to make sure that we got a good few hours in here first before we stopped. So about 5 hours or so for the stream, I think, is good. We got a nice little introduction. We got the first major plot point for the game, so I think we're at a good spot. And we'll pick this up next time. I will be back on Monday, and we'll probably just keep on with this. I think Scoob did redeem a game for us to play, so we'll be doing that probably sometime next week. I'll be starting that up, but I don't think for the first couple days I'll probably not be doing anything but Death Stranding 2, just to make sure I maximize the amount of gameplay I get in this game, because I don't know how much I'm going to play off stream, so it feels like it's going to be very story centric. Alright guys, I do appreciate it. A55 Master, thank you. I appreciate the GGs. Thanks for stopping in and chatting. Keanu, thank you for the raid. Anybody that stuck around from that. Drunk Scoob, thank you for the raid. Also for the bits. Daler, thank you for the sub earlier. I do appreciate that. And everybody for watching. You guys are awesome. So you all have a good night. I'm going to check out who is streaming here, and we'll see if we can pop a raid into somebody. Let's see what we got going on. Boy, Trips has been up for a long time. I'm going to raid Trips, though, because I rarely get a chance to raid him. He's been up for a minute, though, so he might not be hanging out for too much longer, but he's doing some Helldivers, too. He's been streaming for almost 9 hours, good lord. I think I came close to that one time when I was streaming Red Dead Redemption 2. I just got so hooked into that game. But we'll go check him out. He's doing a little bit of Helldivers. And I will hopefully see you guys next week. We'll be back on Monday with some more Death Stranding 2. And until then, you guys have a good night. We'll catch you next time. Later, everybody. Thank you, Keanu. You have a good night, sir.